Hello, 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 good evening, morning, noon, or night, everyone, and welcome to the r/AmItheAsshole stream. And the answer is, yes, I'm a tiny little asshole, ooh woo, hello. Hi guys.
Hello there.
Oh my god. Hello Rin, hello Laz, hello Gail, hello Shada, hello Zana. Hi everyone, hi Maysart. Hi Aster, hi Nix, how are you darlings? Welcome, welcome, it's lovely to see you. Stingy. I'll have you know I shower daily, thank you very much. Covers self and Axe body spray. Anyway, oh my god, give me a moment, let's see, where is it? Okie dokie, alright. It keeps reverting itself, even though it's reason. Okay, it should be working properly. I swear, I reset this bloody microphone to the correct, the correct thing every, couple of days, and it just goes, nah, I don't like the other headphone. It's like, stop it, bitch! And it's like, nah. And it's like, stop it, mono track, and it's like, stereo track. And it's like, you don't know how to do a stereo track. Stereo track. This motherfucker. It's got all of the confidence and none of the execution. Oh, come on, Shara, come on. Showering daily is comfortable. Oh, you're sweet, Maze. Moi. Oh my god, thank you for pointing that out, though. I wouldn't have even noticed because I would be an idiot and trust this computer to keep its settings. Alrighty. But yes, welcome to the r/AmItheAsshole stream, where, well, we spill the tea. That's literally it. Honestly, literally, my PC like stereo, and it's like, you don't know how to do stereo on this microphone, cut it out. And it's like, stereo. At this point, it wants me to get a second microphone just so it can have stereo. Because basically what's happening is the Focusrite has two inputs, and the idea is you would have, one input would be maybe for an instrument, the other one would be for a voice, etc., or it would be for two voices, and essentially the idea is they're on separated tracks so that you can mix them real good. But if you just have one thing plugged in, it just tells you to go fuck yourself, it will be stereo or die, even though there's nothing on the other side of the coin. And it's like, no, you're empty. Stereo properly or not at all. And it's like, nah, I'm just gonna leave the right side on mute, fuck you. And it's like, you bitch. I'm convinced it's a sassy bastard. It's just mad that I haven't plugged an instrument in it. So it's giving me the silent treatment. Oh my god. But yes, so hello Nova. Yes, tonight we shall be sipping the tea and having a gay old time, enjoying the sweet and wonderful tales shared with us on r/AmItheAsshole. So get comfortable and get your snacks, get your blankies, and everything in between. And we're about to spill some tea. Oh my, legit, it's like, become a musician. I'm like, but I only know how to kinda sing though. You don't understand, PC. All I can play on a guitar is dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. That is my only guitar talent, and that's technically for the bass. Look, I remember oddly specific things, alright? Alrighty. This first story is simply called, Am I the asshole for only buying my parents' stuff that cannot be shared or taken while my brother and his family live with us? Oh, oh my god, Asta! Confirmed. Like, if you don't play the piano, I'm taking your side away. Oh my god, that is actually hilarious. Oh my god. Alrighty. My brother, 32, has been knocking up his wife, 32, since they were in high school. Their oldest is now 13, but they have 3 more. She is a stay-at-home mum, and he works as cleaning staff at a FIFO camp. It's pretty good money, but they waste a lot of it. They have multiple gaming systems, and the 2 oldest kids have very new iPhones. I, 28, live in the loft above my parents' garage. I do not pay rent because my folks want me to save up for my future. I help out around the house, and I buy groceries for my parents as well as myself. My brother and his family live in the in-law suite in my parents' basement. It was supposed to be a rental to get them some extra money for when they retire, but after my brother lost his job because he would not get vaccinated, our folks let them move in. I also love to buy them gifts, but my brother and his family always needed exactly what I happened to give them. For example, I bought my mum a very colourful bag from Colombia called a mochila. It is just a woven cotton shoulder bag made with a very vibrantly coloured yarn. My niece 9 saw it and wanted to use it for a project at school, where she promptly lost it. I got my father a bottle of Van Winkler bourbon since he loves to have a drink after a long day. My brother and his wife found it and drank it mixed with orange juice because it was so strong tasting. So now I do other stuff. I took my mum to go see Anastasia and I got us really good seats. No one else was invited. I took my dad out for a steak dinner and then to a speakeasy in our city and treated him to a $160 cocktail. Fucking hell, what was in it? Gold? These are things my parents love doing but won't waste money on. I keep the groceries I buy in my loft. I will make meals for my parents and have them over, or I will bring the ingredients and cook with my dad. My brother started asking why I don't leave the groceries in the freezer, fridge, or pantry that they have access to, and why I stopped buying my parents gifts. He says that I'm living there for free and I should give them more. I ask him how much he was paying them in rent, or how he was contributing to the household, and he said he was tired on the weeks he was home and that his wife and kids were too busy to help. I work a full-time job. I volunteer at a cat rescue. I do theatre sports as a hobby, and I still manage to help with the yard work, housework, errands, and helping with my grandmother who is in a locked-in facility for dementia patients. I pointed this out and he said I was being a little bitch. I said I wasn't stupid enough to leave anything around that he or his family could steal. Now we're fighting and my parents are upset. His wife called me an asshole for not sharing the treats I buy for my parents. I can afford to buy treats for my parents and I, but not for 5 more people who do not contribute. Am I the asshole? Fucking no! Just no! Oh my god! The brother is a leech! Dude, like, what, like, you have got to have, like, a specific level of girl. Like, you have got to have a certain brand of girl, right? A certain brand of girl to steal gifts for someone else repeatedly, and then when those gifts no longer come in a way you can steal, you've got to have some delulu level of gal to go to the gifter and go, why aren't you giving them gifts I can steal anymore? And actually think you're in the right. Delulu's not always the salulu, buddy. Like, what planet is this fucker on? The gal on this planet. Well, that's where my gallbladder went. It went to fuel this man's delusions. Oh my god, just some people, like, have way too much confidence. Like, I am absolutely on team, like, you know, rock it like you own it, etc. Like, confidence is fantastic, fake it till you make it, all that stuff. But, like, there is such thing as having too much confidence. And this brother is one of those people. He's far too confident in his perspective. He hasn't stopped for a moment to realise he's being a complete and utter arsehole. Just because he's greedy. Wow. I feel bad for OP, honestly. Like, but honestly, like, kudos to OP though. Like, absolutely clever that they're like, alright, fine. I'm still going to get my parents gifts, but I don't want you shit knuckles to steal them. So I'm just going to give them the gift of experience instead. Experience you're not invited to, because you're a shit knuckle. Ooh, I love that vibe. Stay petty. Honestly though, actual fucked up brother. Then again, you don't need to, apart from the sounds of it, his wife does it enough. I mean, like, live your best life, but like, that man sounds like a man who shouldn't be passing his DNA onto the world in multiple forms. I'm sorry, that's bitchy. Exactly, Xana. He needs some fear to balance out that confidence. He needs a little sense rattled in. Alright. Now, this next story is simply titled, Am I the arsehole for giving my sister-in-law 3 days notice that I would no longer make a cake for her daughter's 3rd birthday after finding out she and her parents told others my history? I, 28 female, love to bake, and I will often make cakes and stuff for friends, and since I met my in-laws in 2018, for them as well. My sister-in-law asked me to bake her daughter's birthday cake for her birthday this weekend. This was back in October, and we discussed what she wanted in detail. It's not my first time making her cakes, but it is my first time as her sister-in-law officially, and where I felt like I was truly part of the family. 3 days ago, I was out grocery shopping, and I ran into a family friend of my in-laws. This person's not someone I like very much. She's a bad gossip, and seems to have some malice in her while sharing gossip about others. I tried to be polite to everyone, and normally I don't talk to her. But she stopped me and went out of her way to ask me when my husband and I are having kids. Then she mentioned me being a foster kid and an affair baby, and she did it in a way that was meant to come across as actual concern, but was really her being intrusive and cruel. She mentioned that my in-laws and sister-in-law were concerned about our kids not having anyone. I told my husband when I got home from work, and I was a mess. It might seem dumb, but I felt like his family betrayed the trust I put in them, and they did the one thing they were asked not to do, which was tell people about my history. It's not something I want to broadcast to everyone who knows me. My husband confronted his parents and sister, and they said they only mentioned it to a few close circle people, and they defended it when my husband said that wasn't okay. Sister-in-law said it's not like people wouldn't find out eventually, and he asked her how they would find out if we never told them. My history is that both my parents were married to others and had children with their other spouses when they had an affair. I was the result. Both sets of first children were technically adults or close to it when I was born. The day before my 5th birthday, we were in a car together and it crashed. My parents died, and so did the people in the other car. I was the only survivor, and I was in hospital for a few weeks after. Nobody in either of my parents' families wanted me, and I was brought up in foster care for the rest of my life. I never found a family. After hearing sister-in-law say what she did and realize how unapologetic they were and hearing how little they cared about what they did to me, I asked if I could speak to sister-in-law for a second and told her not to expect a cake from me after going against what I wanted and having such little care for the harm it caused. She went crazy and said it was only 3 days until the birthday party, and my husband backed me up and said, so what? She and their parents were blowing up his phone so bad he had to block them, and I worried that I'm being a bit of an asshole by saying no with such short notice. Am I the asshole? No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Jesus Christ, we've got gallbladders bursting left and right because fucking hell. Like, some people are just, their head is so far up their own arse, it's coming out their mouth and speaking bullshit. Like, Jesus Christ. But I am glad that the husband's on her side. I'm so glad that her husband's on her side. It's a nice change of pace. There's so many of these stories where the husband is also dismissive, but it's very nice that the husband is like team her. But like, yeah. No, it's legitimate, like, serious traumatic childhood. What? Yeah, exactly, Betty. What awful in-laws. Oh, that is awful. Like, that's not gossip. That's serious stuff. That's... You don't talk about that stuff unless you have express permission, or the person has made it very clear they do not mind if you talk about other people with it. Do not bring that up, otherwise that is serious shit. Like, come on. Hi, Dred. Welcome. What awful in-laws. And to like, just, how can you see someone absolutely shattered and have not a speck of empathy for the bullshit you have caused? Like, how can you look at someone and see them crying, distraught, in shock, in pain, in a serious emotional turmoil because of something you did, and go, oh, well, it's not a big deal, get over it. How the fuck can you have that perspective? Like, what bullshit connections do you have to make in your brain to think that's okay? That's so cruel. And especially over something this big. Like, honestly, like, no, she was well within her right to stand up and just go, and say, no, fuck you. If you're not going to respect my privacy and the one thing I asked you not to do, then I'm not going to be your slave and make you a cake. Like, she's well within her right to put her foot down. They basically are trying to use her and treat her like a gossip rag at the same time. Like, she's well within her right to go, no, if you're not going to respect me, then why the fuck would I do anything for you? It's ridiculous. No, I'm glad that, and I honestly, I hope she doesn't make that cake. Like, yeah, you feel a little bad for the kid, it's not his fault. But Mum can go to Woolies and pick up a $5 cake like the rest of us poor kids had to have growing up. Okay? The kid doesn't need a special homemade cake, because special homemade cakes come from connections with people who actually like you. And unfortunately, sweet small child, your mother is a bitch. Yeah. Exactly, lads. Yeah, like, what kind of upbringing do you have to have like, zero empathy? Hi, Anne. Hello, how are you? Welcome. We're spilling some tea. I hope you've got your teacups, or at the very least, your ShamWow. Alright. This next story is titled, Am I the Asshole for Sending My Daughter to School in Her Pajamas? I mean, not gonna lie, as a kid, I would have loved to be allowed to go to school in my pajamas, because that meant I didn't have to change into that uncomfortable school uniform. Oh, Ass is being cute in the background. I mean, honestly, Ass, that's kind of like the theme of the night, so I think that's fitting. I do hope your hand's okay, though. Like, for real, I do hope your hand's okay. Alright. My 7-year-old daughter, Elsie, has recently started to make mornings more difficult by throwing a fit when we ask her to get dressed for school. We've tried setting her clothes out the night before, but she still makes an issue out of it, and she doesn't want to sleep in her clothes, so that's not an option either. My wife leaves for work before me, so I'm normally the one who has to deal with the tantrums in the morning. I woke Elsie up, and as always, she refused to get dressed. I wasn't really in the mood to deal with her BS, and I didn't have the energy to fight with her about it, so I told her that it was okay, and I'll just take her to school in her pajamas. She looked pretty shocked because I don't think it was the outcome she was expecting, but the rest of the morning went a lot smoother than normal. We got in the car and she was more quiet than usual, so I could tell she really wasn't sure what to think of it. But after a while of driving, I guess the realization finally set in, and she told me she wanted to go home and change. I told her she had already made her decision, and I wasn't driving back home now. She started freaking out, saying she wanted me to drive back home and she didn't want to go to school in her pajamas. But I wasn't turning the car around, so we arrived at school, and she eventually went in. After my wife came home from collecting her from school, she looked pissed. She didn't say anything in front of Elsie, but later in the evening, as expected, she went off on me. She started saying that I'd embarrassed her and made us look like bad parents who can't be bothered to dress our daughter. I told her I'm sure Elsie isn't the first child to go to school in pajamas, and it's not the end of the world. She wears normal clothes every other day, so one day in pajamas isn't going to make everyone think like bad parents. She told me she thought it was a cruel thing to do with Elsie, but in my opinion, it was harmless, and it taught her a lesson. Am I the arsehole? I mean, honestly, I'm kind of on his side with this one. Like, this kid's clearly, like, in full brat mode. Like, full brat mode. Like, absolutely refusing. Like, won't wear the clothes at night. Okay, so you won't sleep in the clothes to get them. Okay, you don't want to put the clothes on the morning. Like, it sounds like this kid is full nightmare tantrum every single morning before going to school because she doesn't want to get dressed. And, I mean, it's certainly, I press the moral equivalent of, dumping a bucket of water on someone who keeps yelling at clouds, but I have a feeling she's not going to put that much of a fight up in the mornings anymore. Like, this I mean, yes, sure, it was petty. It was very petty. This has malicious compliance, like, all over it. But I don't think he was the asshole in this situation. Because quite clearly, it essentially, because like kids like that, like they could be very manipulative. Like when you're that age, you can be very manipulative. You know what your parents will do. You know your parents will do anything to appease you when you're throwing a tantrum at that age. And so you will sometimes throw useless tantrums because you want something. You want them to give you a treat. You want them to give some slack. You want to get away with something. You want something, even if you just want attention. And so essentially, it really looks like she was trying to get something out of her dad. Likely attention or a treat or something. And basically she put a dare on the table and he turned around and said, bet. She at the very least would have learned that, the lesson that, don't push dad too far, because he might actually follow through. And ultimately, all it did was embarrass her, and it was her own doing. Like, yeah, like, this is a harmless punishment, I'd say. Like, ultimately, this is definitely going to be an embarrassing memory that she's never gonna forget. She's always gonna look back on that one time that she had to go to school in her pajamas because she fucked around and found out. If anything, this might be the first step in her learning not to fuck around and find out. Exactly, Xana. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Straight up, straight up. Oh, okay, that's adorable as though. Yeah, like, you gotta learn it eventually. Like, yeah, she's testing boundaries and she learned the limit. So, like, honestly, like, it's very likely she's not going to throw a fit about her morning dress for a while. And I think the next time she does, he's probably going to be quicker and go, okay, you don't want to wear it? Alright, get in the car. And she'll know what happened last time and go, actually, no, fuck you, I'll wear it. And that's like, that's more like it. Honestly, Rita, same. I want to know what, like, the consequence was. If she was subdued the next morning, she absolutely would have been. Alright. This next story is called, Am I the Asshole for Kicking My Brother and His Family Out after he tried to give me a 𝐄𝐍𝐕𝐓𝐮𝐞𝐫? I'm having a hard time feeling remorseful, and I'm unwilling to apologize for calling my brother out and for asking him to vacate my property. I have given him many chances to stop this behavior, and my mother won't stop shaming me for having been a stripper before I got my prestigious job. These are literally his words. I'm a nurse and anesthesiast. He has been making offhand remarks about me having been a stripper since he found out 6 years ago. He gets on these long tirades about how I am ungodly, unholy, and that the sins I committed can never be forgiven unless I repent and let Christ into my heart. I'm not religious. I'm certainly not a Christian, and will never be one, but my brother refuses to accept this. Also, I only started stripping because of his drug and gambling addiction, which ruined mine and our parents' lives. He remortgaged their house, took out loans and several credit cards in our parents' name, and even sold our parents' identity to his former detail. I didn't know how bad the situation was until I came home one day from university and found strangers in our house, living in our house. My father was too embarrassed to let me know that they were living out of their car. They also never reported my brother to the police because my parents didn't want him back in prison. Last time he went in for 2 years, me and my parents were blackmailed to pay his prison debt. So when I found out my parents, baby sister and baby brother were living out of their car, I decided to work as a stripper. I made good money, and with that money I was able to house my family, pay off my parents' debt, my brother's debt, and put my younger siblings through college and university. During that time I also paid for his rehab and he got his shit together. Now he's happily married, employed, sober, and with a child on the way. FYI, I also paid for his wife's IVF treatments. Last Sunday, our parents invited some people over for a big catered dinner. My brother and his wife thought that this would be the perfect time to turn it into what he called a 𝐄𝐍𝐕𝐓𝐮𝐞𝐫 and embarrass me in front of all of the guests. I completely lost it. I was so enraged I spent most of the evening cussing him and his sister-in-law out. I reminded him that I would have never been a stripper if he hadn't tried to ruin us. On Monday, I drew up an eviction notice and sent it to him. I want to cut all ties with him and his family. I'm truly done with him. Almost everyone is telling me I am right in being angry, but that it's terrible to kick him and his wife out when they are due to have their first child in 9 weeks. My parents are begging me to forgive him, and honestly, I feel like I have been, and I am being reasonable. I've given them 90 days. I am done being called the whore of Babylon and the downfall of mankind. Apologies for the length, but I thought I needed you all to know as much as possible, and I feel like I'm losing my mind. I had to repost this because the moderators locked it for breaking the rules. I've edited it and reposted it for their judgment. Thanks. Edit. For clarity, I stripped for 5 years and used the money from that to claw myself and family out of debt and pay for my brother's rehab. I haven't stripped in over a decade. I paid for my sister-in-law's IVF and bought the house my brother and his wife live in with my nurse anesthesiast money, which is why he doesn't feel bad about asking me for help now, because this money wasn't made from sinning. Also, my sister-in-law is just as bad as he is. Not the arsehole. Not the arsehole at all. Oh my God. Just Jesus Christ. This man sounds like the most toxic piece of shit you could possibly have the misfortune of being related to. Jesus Christ. Jesus. Yeet that crash to the curb. Fuck that guy. Beyond fuck that guy. Yeah. Kick him out. Absolutely. Kick him out, cut ties. You're in the right. Oh my God. Oh, Jesus. What a piece of shit. What a piece of shit. Damn. Absolutely not the arsehole. Easiest one yet. honestly, like, I mean, I can say now, like, the most I would have paid for him in that situation would have been to get him through rehab so he'd get fucking sober. And then I would leave him to his own devices. I would not be willing to house him in the first place. Like, she's clearly far more generous than I would be. And I'm not afraid to admit that. Because at that point, I would basically go, no, you've ruined my life. You've ruined our parents' lives. You've ruined your own lives. I'll pay for you to get sober, but after that, you can fuck off. Like, that would have been my limit. And the fact that she kept going, like, that just shows how kind she was, really. And I'm surprised it took her this long to snap. But honestly, good for her. Good for her. I really hope that she has a wonderful life away from that piece of hypocritical shit. Oh my lord. On the bright side, this next story is a little lighter-hearted. Am I the arsehole? Because I lamowed when my mum told me her Roomba fell into the pool. I'm on the phone with her as she's in her winter residence in Florida, Snowbird, and telling me that she was cleaning her house and left the screen door open. And I'm like, where are you going with this? Because my mum kind of rambles a bit with stories that go nowhere. And then she says the Roomba was missing, and she found it at the bottom of the pool. That completely caught me off guard, and I'm howling with laughter. And my mum's like, it's not funny. That's a $400 machine. And somehow that made it even funnier. And she's not making it easy for me because she's describing that apparently it didn't die right away, and for a minute the little brush things were still going round like it was trying to dog paddle its way out of there. So my mum is angry that the Roomba wasn't built in with some sort of safety device in case it falls in the water. Like flotation bags are supposed to pop out of it like shitty bang bang or something. And at this point I'm in literal tears from laughing so hard. So mum's angry. The Roomba is dead. And I'm probably not invited to Easter dinner. Am I the asshole? I would do the same. I would lose it. I would absolutely lose it. Are you kidding? I would laugh myself to death. Oh my god, that is hilarious. How does that mom not see it's hilarious? Oh my god. I'd be gasping for it. I would be trying so hard not to laugh, especially if she sounded serious, but I would be laughing. I would absolutely be laughing. I would just be like, this sounds really terrible. Oh, it didn't die right away. Okay. Oh, wow. That sounds terrible. I'm just gonna put you on hold for a minute. Hold. Turns around to nearest human being. Bro, you are not gonna fucking believe this. I would be telling everyone. Oh, she'd laugh about it lately. Honestly. Honestly. Okay, the top comment's also kind of funny. Not the arsehole. Let him be angry and send a condolences note for the dead Roomba. Buy a new Roomba for Easter, saying it's been resurrected. Its name is Jesus and it's seen the light. Okay, that is hilarious. That is actually hilarious. I need to rest in Roomba. Legit, son. Oh my god, that was brilliant. That was absolutely brilliant. Hi Amy, how are you? Welcome. Honestly, as do yeah. And with that kind of story behind it, that is really funny. It's like, meet Jesus. He was resurrected on Easter after he committed seppuku in the pool. What? Yeah, he just kind of fell in. Kept swimming for like a minute, which is kind of funny, but then you can just hear the sparks and then died. But it's okay, he came back to life on Easter. Oh my god. Alrighty. this next tale. Oh my god. Ah, yep. Totally fair, Evie. Totally fair. At the very least, hopefully that sugar is absolutely delicious. Oh yeah, no, I've heard, yeah, diabetes is very hard to control. You can do it, sweet warrior. Enjoy that sugar. You are a warrior with a purpose. Honestly though, I do hope it makes you feel a bit better. I mean, those jelly beans be bangers though. Alright. Am I the asshole for refusing to share my vacation home with my in-laws for 6 months after they sold their house without consulting me? Cry, hello, how are you, darling? Welcome, welcome. How you been? How you been? I hope you've been doing well. What's up? We're spilling tea tonight, dear friend. Oh my god, cry. How's Raphael treating you? I hope he's spoiling you with his ooh face. Treat him like the little bitch baby boss he is. Level 51. Oh my god, you are treating him like a king or like a princess. Raphael in that Love and Dream Space game is an absolute bottom. Confirmed? I don't make the rules, okay? You just need to look at him a little bit. And honestly, Xavier, the blonde guy, is also a bottom. He's definitely bottom confirmed. Straight up. Raphael napping on your lap every day. Let's go. Let's go. Get yourself a bratty artist. Ooh. Honestly, I think the only top in that game is Zane, but like he can just like jump off a cliff, thank you. Well, if you think about it, Cry, it's like a vicious nap chain. I mean, I would lay on his nap, but like Raphael's a dick. Look, Zane may be hot in his new card, but he's still a piece of garbage. Ooh, the game is, I think it's called Love and Deep Space? I think that's what it's called. It's a new Otome game that's out. And the 3D graphics in that game are really good. Like, absolute god tier. And literally, I think the only reason it cannot fully hook me is there is no option to make the female main character at the very least non-binary looking. Like it is very traditionally feminine. There is no way to masculinize the MC at all. And I mean, for obvious reasons, it makes it a little hard for me to connect it. I'm at the game like, take a look at my enormous peen. Anyway, no, I'm joking, of course. Oh my god. Yeah, legit, they won't even let you make a short head. It's just frustrating. Like, I tried to make a face like as like masculine as possible, and like it was not. Oh my god, Cry, yes. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, it's only for the pictures, but not in the game, which sucks. Oh my god, yeah. It's like, it's such a shame. Because it's like, I understand, yeah, Love and Deep Space, yeah. And it's kind of like, I understand that it is a Chinese game, and we all are very familiar with the politics happening over there. Like the law that bans femboys, for example. And how Genshin ignored it. How Genshin really ignored it. But like... yeah, in China, it is illegal. It is illegal to have femboy characters. But Genshin deadass just ignored that shit. Like, The venti didn't go anywhere. Or change. Yeah. For those who aren't familiar, in China, they actually made it illegal to include femboy characters in media because it was because it was gay. Essentially, they didn't like, they thought it was like emasculating. So they decided to make it illegal because there was a femboy epidemic. Like, femboys were actually really popular in China. And the femboy epidemic got so hard, the CCP tried to make it illegal. Like, damn, man. Get yourself to the balls of a femboy. Because no other breed of man has prompted the CCP to make them illegal. Yeah, legit, Evie, legit, yeah. Like, any gay in media is banned. But, like, yeah, no, and I think, like, it was, yeah, it's just, because they just couldn't handle effeminate men, because it felt too gay. And so, yeah, and I love how, like, pretty much everyone had to, like, curb their shit and rein it in. And I do love how just Genshin just didn't. It just didn't. It was like, you do that. But Venti kind of important though, so fuck off. That was kind of the end of it. like they adhered, of course, to the laws where they had to make the girls a bit more covered up in clothing. But that was it. Like, that was it. Oh my god. We all need to femboy our way into China. Yeah. Like, literally, I am so sure that there's, like, an underground, like, femboy market in China. Yeah. Bilibili, I believe, is Chinese. Yes, Bilibili's Chinese, yes. Honestly, it could be, Evie. It honestly could be. But you'll notice now that, like, very few, if no, femboys come out of China. And it's because it is actually illegal. And, like, even in, like, dramas and stuff, they have to make sure not to effeminize the men too much. But on the bright side, a lot of Chinese history, ethereality, that ethereal beauty in, you know, wuxia and xianxia is kind of locked in. So it's like, you can ban the femboy with the wide hips, the girly face, and the inability to tell whether or not they have a peen. But you can't ban the pretty boy. And that's how we still get to enjoy shit like The Untamed. The femboy always finds a way. Draw a line and there will be someone tap dancing on it, baby. Honestly, Rita, I love that. Legit, Shannon, legit. Exactly. Like Jurassic Park. Could you add it? No, let's be honest, Cry, let's be honest. Jurassic Park. How's that, huh? Mwah. Oh, come on. Wouldn't you want to see all the femboys at Jurassic Park? You can even go like a step further, and it can be your Jurassic Park. I'm going to reward myself with the fresh peppers. Oh, nom 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 nom. Yeah. You're a sick fuck. I asked her. Don't you mean get your ass out of here? You're welcome, you're welcome, you're welcome. I'm doing my civil duty. Straight to jail? No. I want to collect 200, motherfucker. Oh my god, Rita. Spread the gospel of the cursed. I like it, I like it. Hello, mother. Ew. Yeah, I think you'd get your internet privileges taken away for you, and from that, I don't apologize. Hi, Micah, hi, Micah. But I would miss you dearly. Oh my god. Your mom's cool. I love that. I love that. I guess you could say she's ice cool. Ding 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 ding. You're welcome. You're welcome. I'll be here all week. Hello, hi, welcome, welcome. Sew me a garment, darling. No, because I don't know how to. It's her respect. You can only keep her from dropping so much. Oh, come on, come on. After all, we have free will, right? I Clay. Oh my god, it sounds like you had some drama. Oh my god, Evie. Oh my god. Oh no! Oh my god, I hope you're alright. I hope you're alright. Or at the very least, I hope the other one's looking worse than you are. It seems I've been muted. Okay. Cry like spring, but I cannot lie. No other brother can deny. With a girl like that, with an itty bitty waist and a round thing in your face, you get spry. Oh my god, Clay, that sounds absolutely insane. But I'm glad you're alright. I'm glad you're alright. Oh my god. Now, on to the next sizzly cup of tea. Ooh. Oh no. Hey, at least you're at the tasting phase, though. You just gotta slap it with the fish a few times, and eventually it'll start cooperating. Oh my... Oh shit, Micah, way to go! Congrats! That is some gotcha luck, damn! Oh my god. Alrighty. Am I the arsehole for refusing to share my vacation home with my in-laws for 6 months after they sold their house without consulting me? Background. My husband, 35 male, and I, 33 female, have been married for 5 years. Hi John, welcome, welcome, how are you? Really, darling, it's a pleasure to meet you, and do get comfortable. Alright. We own a beautiful vacation home on the beach that we built ourselves and used throughout the year. My in-laws, 60s, have always been welcome guests visiting for a few weeks here and there and contributing financially towards our maintenance costs. Thank you so much for the follow, dear John Daniel Norris 4. I appreciate it. Thank you. And thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. Let me have my sip and we shall continue. Nom nom nom. Alright. Last month, my in-laws suddenly announced they were selling their house to downsize and move into a tiny condo. Apparently they've been secretly harboring this idea for months, never mentioning it to me or my husband. They plan to close on the sale in 2 weeks and then move into our vacation home for 6 months while they figure it out. I was floored. This house is our sanctuary, not a retirement home extension. We use it frequently, have friends and family booked to visit throughout the year, and rely on the income it generates during peak season. My in-laws, on the other hand, haven't lifted a finger on the property themselves and contributed only minimally. My husband, bless his sweetheart, is more understanding. He feels bad for his parents and believes we can make it work. His in-laws, sensing my resistance, are now guilt-tripping us, claiming they have nowhere else to go and offering to pay significantly more than their usual contribution. Am I the asshole for refusing to let them move in? On one hand, I feel obligated to help family in need, but on the other, this feels like an outrageous imposition on our personal space and finances. Edited to add an update, as it'll likely get lost down in the comments. I'll give a quick update while I wait for the kids to get the kids from school and answer a few questions I saw pop up. We co-own the beach house. We bought it in 2020 when interest rates were super low before houses skyrocketed. The in-laws have helped us with projects and to pay for a few things, but so do my parents. We've never thought of their contribution as anything but help from parents. They had their annual Old Farts Chrissy party, their words not mine, there this past December, and had the place for a week free of charge for them and all their guests. So they definitely have gotten plenty of use of it. We had a come to Jesus moment yesterday, and I was the asshole to my husband. I told him I was done, and I wasn't even entertaining them staying there, as it's our business, and this is a bad business. I basically told him I was over his mum, and it was to the point I was about to peace out because I can't handle her shit anymore. Previous to this, I was no contact with her, and would entertain them when they'd come to visit. They never stayed at our house, as we live relatively close to them. He still has no clue if they're truly selling their house, if they're upside on bills, or they're just assholes, but I honestly don't care. My parents are immigrants and own a restaurant and have worked their asses off to create a fantastic life for me and my siblings. They also taught us the value of money and working hard for the things we have. The vacation home was bought cheap, but 90% of the renovations were done by me during my free time. Renovations are my true love. Nursing pays the bills. I love it too, but it doesn't feel the creative cup. I told him he'd lose the house to his parents over my dead bodies, and if he feels the need to financially set them up, he can do so with the extra money he earns from picking up shifts, also a nurse. Basically, I told him their failure was not an emergency on my part. They have always kept up the Joneses and spent exorbitantly, so they might be broke again and again. I don't care. I have barely tolerated his mum for the past few years. I'll be cordial because I was raised well, but I am over tolerating their nonsense. I will say he does see all this crap she pulls, but he was raised that mum knows best. He's Puerto Rican, so it's partially cultural. But I'm done. I worked yesterday and busted my ass and drove the kids to the beach house last night and picked up dinner and we are there and I just thought, fuck no. So time will tell, but he calls his parents and on speakerphone told them they couldn't stay but the offer to condo hunt is still open, but he needs to know the price range and all that jazz. His mum cried and I flipped the phone off. So as of this moment, it's not happening. I also told him if it's a problem, he can quit claim deed the beach house and I'll cover the expenses and manage it myself. 'Cause mama don't play. Am I the asshole? Hi, Ban and 𝐿𝐶𝐿. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. And welcome. Honestly, not the asshole. Ooh, the line of the top lip disconnects and stops like halfway while the lip goes further up. Ooh. go through all of your lip line deformers, and if you've edited the lip itself as well, go through all of those and you'll find the errors somewhere in there. Usually if you get that kind of error, what's happened is essentially you've probably like moved the lip mesh itself at some point, and then you've moved like an external mesh is on top of it in an opposite direction for doing something else, and just maybe forgot to keyframe it or did an incorrect keyframe. I do this shit all the time, trust me. And you'll find the bug is somewhere in that department. I think it's a case of mesh and deformer clashing. And anyone who doesn't rig is like, that sounded like words. But yeah, not the arsehole. Like, definitely went about it in an abrasive way from the sounds of it, but I wouldn't quite call her the arsehole. Like, she renovated this house herself. Like herself. I mean, even if she just paid for all the renovations, it would still, you know, be legitimate, but like, she did that shit herself. Like, come on, it's her baby. Don't pull that shit. Like, come on. And it's also very entitled. Like, how do they just not have a plan for when they sell their house that's like confirmed? Like, it's kind of entitled to just assume that your kid and their wife will give up something that they hold very dear just because you're related to them, because you decide to sell your home on a whim. Like, if you're going to sell your home, if you have a home, if you're going to sell your home, you have to come up with your own bloody accommodation plans, because everyone is well within their right to turn around and reject you, because, dude, you would have a home if you weren't selling your fucking home. Shockingly, you're doing it to yourself. Like, of course, everyone is well within their right to sell their properties, move on, relocate, etc. But you shouldn't be expecting other people to take you in without asking their permission first, and expecting maybe sympathy will be on your side, just because, unless you have been living in a shithole, it's very unlikely people are going to be like, oh, poor you, we will rearrange our entire life for you just so you don't have to live in that home anymore that's actually really nice and in a really nice spot and worth a lot of money, because you want to have all the money in your bank account so you can get a tiny house and a nice vacation. Yeah, most people are going to be like, oh, diddums, and that's going to be about it, unfortunately. Go get your donuts, Anna. I hope it's tasty. Yeah. Not the arsehole. Definitely abrasive, though. Definitely a bit abrasive, but honestly, against that kind of, like, entitlement, you kind of gotta be. Exactly, Hyatt. Exactly. Got you. I hope you're alright, though. Please take care. Take painkillers, get comfy, get a blanket, get a hot water bottle if you need it. I want you comfortable. I want you well. Oh my god. And get a nice drink as well. Get like a nice cup of water or like a lemon tea or some kind of tea as well. Yes, always. My lap has got your name on it. Come have a cuddle, and we can die together, because you just have to say sniffles to me, and I will get the man flu. But yeah, like, hilariously. Yeah, I'm sorry, it's the man flu, okay? The sniffles are brutal. And it's like, the best part about man flu is like, I do it, so many other guys I know do it. Many girls I know do it, but I just love how it's called the man flu anyway. It's basically like, you know when you're just like slightly sick? Like you got sniffles, you got a bit of a cough, a bit of a headache, your tummy's feeling a bit queasy. End of the world. You feel like shit, you feel like death, you feel awful, migraines, horrible, end of the world. Now say all your limbs stop working, you feel like utter garbage, Your fever's up at 37 for a week. You're gonna roll over and go, it's okay, I'm fine. The dichotomy of man. Man flu, man stubborn. Oh my god. Oh my god. What's non-binary flu? Non-binary flu. It's a very inconvenient set of the sniffles. Oh my god, Shara. Yeah, you would absolutely judge me whenever I get man flu. When I am like actually feeling actually awful, like I am always like, I'm fine. I'm fine. Bro, you're running into like every tree. Nah, I'm fine. But like the minute I just get the sniffles, oh boy, it's sook mode. Sook mode activated. Full whinge, full whine. I'm dying. Ah, yes, Shara. Man flu gets us all. I'm convinced it's the testosterone. It just says like there's a whiny gene. There's just a whiny gene in it. It's like, alright. Welcome to your 3rd month of regular testosterone, whether you're transgender, whether you're non-binary, whether you're cisgender. Boom, nature has now given you the man flu. Fly free, sweet bird. Fly free. And that's when you go, I don't know, I'm actually feeling a bit crooked though. Alrighty. Am I the asshole for not wanting to go back home to take care of my sick mum after her and her boyfriend kicked me out the day after my high school graduation last year? It was the day after graduation when my mum and her boyfriend told me that now that I was an adult, I had to move out and find a place of my own. Although it was unexpected, my mum and I's relationship changed drastically when her new boyfriend moved in. I tried to make a good impression, but I wanted her to be happy, but the guy just seemed to have an issue with me. He convinced my mum to start charging me rent because I had a part-time job while still in school, even though he was jobless and living off of my mum. He would go in my room, go through my stuff, and use some of my things without my permission. He even broke my laptop after using it without asking, but my mum saw nothing wrong with his behaviour and always took his side. She would yell at me whenever I complained about how I didn't like him invading my privacy. He seemed very pleased with himself when my mum kicked me out. I didn't have enough to get a place, so I survived by sleeping on friends' couches as much as I could until they got tired of me and I had to sleep outside at times. Thankfully, I was able to eventually get a second job, though through someone I knew, and I was able to save up, and I just moved into a new place at the beginning of this month, after months of not having anywhere to call home. A few days ago, my mum's boyfriend reached out to me. Apparently, my mum had a stroke, and he tried guilting me into moving back to help her out because he's got a job opportunity and has to move. I declined, and told him that unfortunately, I'm too busy trying to be an adult. It doesn't look like I can take time off that schedule to do that. And then I hung up. Am I the asshole? Hi again, Devin Wolfplay. Welcome, welcome. It's a pleasure to meet you, and thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh my god. Oh no, Evie. Oh my god. Because hello, how are you? I'm doing well, thank you for asking, I appreciate it. How are you? I hope you're doing brilliantly, and if not, I do hope you will be soon. We're just reading some saucy r/AmItheAsshole posts, and yeah, like, it's a sad tale, this particular post. It's sad the mum had a stroke, of course it is, but he's well within his right to go no. I mean, she kicked him out with nothing. And when he finally gets stable, that's when they kind of crawl back to him and go, oh, yeah, I need you to take care of your mum. Like, they made that bed. And this very much is a little bit of a fucked around and found out kind of scenario. That's kind of what it feels like. And yeah, like, clearly the mum was more interested in the boyfriend than she was the kid, and the kid, well, within his right to go, okay, well, I'm more interested in my livelihood than you. That's just how it is. Exactly. Thank you so much for the care package, dear Devin. I truly appreciate it. Thank you. First I'll have my hydrate. Now my stretch, arms in front, up over the head. Yeah. Alrighty. And posture checked. Ghosty! Hello, dear. How are you? Welcome, welcome. How was work? I hope it went swimmingly. Never mind. How was freedom? I hope it went swimmingly. I do hope you're alright, though. Oh my god. Context, please. Are you okay? Do you need hugs? I will try. Oh, it was just that. Okay, it's just last day. Oh my god. Oh my god. I was like, who do I need to shank? Who do I need to shank? I'm ready to shank. Who do I gotta stab? Who do I gotta stab? I'll find a truck. I'll get my knife, I'll get in a truck, and I'll be like, who's ready to join an isekai, baby? I'm sorry. Okay, alright, good. It's a good thing. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. I mean, yay, freedom, though. Freedom! I suppose enjoy your sweet little holiday between jobs. Leave that, Jesus! Oh my god! Party ready? Alright, that's right. It's time to twerk. Boom, 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 boom. I say that, but I don't know how to twerk. Oh my god. Well, I'm glad you're alright. I'm glad you're alright, dear friend. Of course, dear Devin, of course. Ooh, you're an artist as well. That's brilliant. Have fun drawing. I hope you have a brilliant time. And thanks again for the follow and for joining us. I truly appreciate it. Thank you. You're always welcome back. Oh my god. Honestly, Eva, actually perfect. I twerk like I'm just bobbing up and down with my knees. I look like when I attempt to twerk, the better description is not, oh wow, that small man twerking. Instead it's, oh wow, Dad's really trying hard, isn't he? Oh, he's really trying. Oh, hell yeah, Devin! Honestly, I'm an artist myself, so fuck yeah, unite! I actually drew my own model, so art is what I do when I'm not spilling the tea. So you're amongst your people here. Oh my god, I love that, Ghosty. That is actually incredibly wholesome. I love that. Yes, Evie, yes. Oh my god. Oh yeah? The creator liked them? Oh my god, that is actually amazing. Oh shit. Oh, way to go. Of course, Shara. Of course. Oh my god. I'll do my best to adapt it into what we've got. Oh my god. But still, Ghosty, that is so awesome. I'm so glad you got like wished off with a lot of love and care. Oh yes, Ghosty, that's right. My DMs are open for business. Alright, time to send you just like a scheduled twerking old man every hour. Oh yeah. Art is constant learning. And it's all part of loving it, honestly. We just keep drawing more and more and more and more joy. And eventually, well, we're not as bad as we were before. But let's be honest, I have never seen an artist. Well, okay, you've seen the egotistical ones, but like, I've never seen an artist turn around and say, you know what? My art's actually really good. Oh no. It does not matter where on the track you are. Where on the track an artist, you will look at me like, oh my lord, your art is god tier and amazing and gorgeous. And the artist will turn around and go, ah, that's kind of shit though. And you will want to stab them. Welcome back, Mr. Donut. Give me a ring. I'm feeling hungry, and you got the thing. I'm sorry. It's like, is that the Mona Lisa? And the artist turns around and goes, yeah, it is like the Mona Lisa. Disappointing in real life. But I'm sorry. I've never actually seen it IRL, but my dad has. So, I've heard it is really small, and the room is so crowded you can barely see it. I've heard that is the Mona Lisa experience. Oh my god. If you can get it. Exactly, Devin. Yeah, like, let's be honest. We just learned to say thank you because we don't want the sad look. Yup. Of course, they recently tried to throw soup at good old Lisa. On the bright side, it's a small target and easy to miss. Yeah, maybe, Xana, maybe. Look, I've learned to say thank you. Personally, I think that's massive artist character development. I just don't mention that I don't agree. Let's go stay home sweet home. You're going on home sweet home. Oh my god, Shadow, that is ridiculous. What brain-dead idiot is trying to destroy art just for what their own stupid statements? Piss off. Like, break your own shit. Break your own shit. No one loved the dudes who burned down the Alexandria Library. Like, no one gives a shit what cause they had. They were dickheads, and they will be remembered as dickheads forevermore. Don't fuck with the historical stuff. Oh my god. You will just be historically that dickhead. Yeah. Like, there are some activists who, you know, do stuff correctly and really good, and then there are idiots trying to do things like ruin the Mona Lisa for a cause that's got nothing to do with it. And it's like, bruh, just go join the lady outside who's just not wearing her top as a protest. Like, that's like, it's cursed but wholesome. It's not wrecking anything. If you're gonna be a bit weird, go in that direction. It's an oil pack, for fuck's sake. Oh my god. Really? That's why? Because it's an oil can? Do they have any idea how many fucking oil paintings there are in the universe? Oil paint is one of the most used artistic mediums to this fucking day. Please don't tell me that was the reason. Hello, Ina Zappos. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh my god, welcome, Voidlings. How are you guys? Oh my god, how are you? We were just talking about the souping of Mona Lisa. Oh my god, how was your stream? How'd it go? I hope it went fantastically. Ooh, just chatting. Ooh. Pray tell, what was the tea thou wast spilling? And of course, by the way, dearest raiders, if you're hungry, you need to get a nibble, you need to get a snack, you need to get a drink, please, bathroom, take care of yourselves, treat yourselves to the kings and queens you are, and get comfy. Because we're essentially just spilling tea like a bunch of gossip thoughts tonight anyway. Oh my god, I love that, Enos. I'm glad you had a brilliant time. Fuck yeah, let's go. Alright. So, speaking of stories, let me jump into the next r/AmItheAsshole tale for us to enjoy. After all, chats are fun. But we're here for the goss. Oh my god. I mean, sorry, there's so many ways they could have done that wasn't throwing soup at a painting. Oh, so it's a test stream. Ah. Oh, I love that. Alright. I'm really glad it went well. Ooh, I've never heard of a follow-thon before. I mean, I'm assuming it's pretty much the same as a subathon and a donathon, but it's focused on followers. But that's still really cool. Wait. This whole time, I forgot my book. I'm sorry. Oh my god. Alright. Am I the asshole for telling my sister-in-law that she needs to get over me being a cheerleader and I had nothing to do with her bullying? This is very frustrating. I've been with my wonderful husband, 29, for a few years, and we started to date in the senior year of college. My high school had about 300 people in my grade. It was a surprise we both went to the same high school since we ran in different circles. My issue is with his sister. She was bullied extremely badly by a cheerleader. This cheerleader was 2 years younger than me and on the team. I had no idea and wasn't even close to her. The cheerleading team had around 30 people on it, and I was in no classes with her or even saw her outside of practice. She made a huge deal when she first met me that her brother was betraying her for dating a person that didn't do anything. I explained that while I was on the same team as her, I didn't know. But, well, it doesn't matter. Ever since, she has been a royal bitch. I announced my pregnancy to the family, and she made a comment that the poor kid is gonna have a bully as a mum. I lost it, and I told her I'm done. She needs to fucking grow up with me being a cheerleader. I have done nothing wrong, and at this point, she's the bully. She called me a jerk. And the family is split of whether or not I should apologize. Am I the asshole? Have a lovely commute. Ah. Oh my god, though, like... yeah, I've been reading the goss from my brain. But yeah, like, not the arsehole. Honestly, this seems like a classic kid of, like, the classic case of, though unintentional, the target becomes the bully in a different scenario. And it's like, it seems like this sister was so, I guess, like, damaged by the bullying she experienced in high school. She didn't realize that by being completely unwilling to hear anything that she said, that OP said, she became the bully herself. It's kind of tragic in a way. Oh, thank you, Ina. Thank you. I appreciate it. I actually rigged and drew my model myself, so that's a huge compliment. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. I'm actually working on a 2.0 model at the moment, which is very shiny. Yeah. I can't think of any other way to describe it. It's very shiny. It is literally the I learned how to use masking and I overused it. The model. Oh my god. Yeah, legit, Xana, legit. But yeah, honestly, like, yeah. Kind of feel bad for OP, honestly, kind of getting stuck with all of that. Ooh, Ooh! Oh, you're going for a complete new design for the 2.0? Ooh! Are you gonna have like the same like base theme to what you currently have? Or are you literally just going to a whole new like you know, like I was a cat, but like fuck it, I am a robot fish now because suck my dick. This is the internet, I can do what I want. Robot fish. So it's like, are you kind of going with a really different concept or the same thing? I mean, honestly, a robot fish VTuber would actually be pretty cool. Curse, but pretty cool. Exactly, Shara, and it's the way we like it. Oh my god. Ah. Ooh. Oh, I love that. So you've got a celestial angle as well. I do love myself a fellow angel. Unite. Oh my god. What can I say, Shara? Ewan? Hello, Asta. How are you, buddy? Hello, have some pets. Have some pets. Yes, you're very fluffy. Welcome back, Cry. Come here, buddy. Come out the crack. There you go. There you go. Got you, hi, I got you.
Google, blow up this guy's balls.
Don't touch my balls. They're lint. Dramatic, bougie sparkle. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I'm being a twat. No. Oh, you're a darling, Ina. You're a darling. I see you being slick. I see you. Oh my god. I suppose. What would you like to know about me? Though I probably should introduce myself vaguely, actually. Hello, my name is Aether. It's a pleasure to meet you guys. Welcome, welcome. I'm an artist. First and foremost, I do a lot of art streams. I do rigging streams. And once a week, we sit down for a nice, casual, fun night. It's calm, it's comfy. We crack out the cups of tea, and we start inhaling drama like gossip thought vampires on r/AmItheAsshole. And that's basically my content. Calm and comfy, exactly. Hello, Asta. There you go, have more pets. For reference, Asta is my cat. I've got 2 cats, and Asta is my needy cat. Yes, you are. Yes, you are, buddy. There you go. And Comet is my sleepy cat. Thank you, Ina. Thank you. See? Ina thinks I'm a calm and reasonable person, so why don't anyone else believe me? Asta, what you doing? Good lad. He's gone in a box now. Oh my god. Oh, I'm sorry. He's sitting in front of the box now. He knocked it over. So now he's looking sad at me. All right, I'll pick up the box for him. All right. Right, there you go. Your box is now upright. Watch you knock it over like immediately. And he's immediately jumped inside the box. He was actually just, oh my god, he was just sitting next to the box. So can I have box? Can you fix box? Box? It's a cardboard box for reference. He's a box cat. and now he is settled in the box, and it is really cute because the box is basically cat-sized. So there's just this cat head sticking out of the box. Ooh, Eldritch Chaos Horror. Ooh, we do love that here. Oh, that is brilliant. I love that concept. Ooh. Alrighty. This next story is called Am I the Asshole for telling my roommate that either his pregnant girlfriend stops whining or he moves out? Dear posters of r/AmItheAsshole. Why you gotta write your titles like this, bruh? This is clickbait as fuck! Aw, thank you so much for the follow, Ina Sarpos. I really appreciate it. Thank you. And welcome to the uncanny valley, dear friend. Things are always a little weird here. Oh my god. He is straight up donating in the box. He loves boxes so much. What a strange cat, honestly. Alrighty. I, male 28, live in an apartment that I got from my uncle. The apartment has 2 bedrooms, so as I don't need the extra space, I rented the room. My roommate, male 24, has been living with me for over a year and a half. He's been dating his girlfriend, 24 as well I believe, for like 5 or so years, and she lives in another house and has 4 roommates herself. As her house is more crowded, my roommate asked me if it was okay if she stayed over sometimes. I agreed, since I don't really have a problem with it at all, as long as they're respectful. We haven't had any major issues until now. But his girlfriend got pregnant. He told me. I was like, oh, great, congrats. He did try to bring up a conversation to see if I allowed her to move in with us, but I said no. I work from home most of the time. I don't want to deal with a third person or a newborn in the future. He asked me if she could still come and stay some nights as before, and I said that was fine. She's like 4 or so months along her pregnancy. Well, these last 3 months, she has grown to be very annoying whenever she stays over. What I mean is that I got woken up in the middle of the night, early morning, too many times because she's running to the bathroom at the end of the hallway. I don't use that bathroom, I have my own. But my guests sometimes use it, and they have said that it's been dirty and messy. She's staying over a lot more nights than she used to before. And the biggest problem is she's developed really bad nausea. Even now she's still having morning sickness, which I believe they must have stopped already. We've had many issues regarding food because my roommate and her asked me to stop having some foods that get her sick. I told her that this is not her house, and she has no right to come and expect me to change my diet because of her. They took that very badly. I continued my life as normally. She always complains and runs to the bathroom when I cook. There have been a couple of times when she actually has thrown up on the floor too, which is disgusting. I'm sick of it, to be honest. So I told my roommate that either she stops coming over, she stops complaining, or he moves out. I would give him a month or 2 if he needs it to find somewhere else to live, but I am tired of having his girlfriend over. She's annoying me. He of course got very upset and said that she wouldn't annoy me so much if I was more understanding of her condition. Said that they're not in a comfortable position to move and that she's sick and needs his support and all of that. Some of my friends / co-workers and family are on my side, but some others said that I'm behaving like a total asshole, and I could easily change my diet for a couple of months. Am I the asshole? Edit. Y'all are right. I need to evict him. It sucks because even though we're not friends, he was a good roommate and all, but it's too risky to have him here when the baby is born. Hopefully they can find somewhere else to live. I'll try to have a conversation with him today. Oh. Oof. Rest in peace, dear sir. Aw, you're sweet. Oh my god. And you're an absolute darling. You're a downright pleasure to be around. Know you're always going to be welcome here as well. This bin is plenty of room, dear friend. Nonsense. And no, you're the adorable one. I am just garbage. It's okay. I know my place. In a flaming trash can, cackling at the gods. Absolutely, Ados, ask away. I'll do my best to explain it, since it's not an art scream, I can't really demonstrate. Yeah. It's like the worst part about this particular one is it's like a catch-22 almost. On one hand, like, OP's kind of a dick. But on the other hand, she's not his roommate, he is, and he could just go to her place. I see you motherfuckers. Oh my god, you licking trash? Filthy, filthy bee. I'm sorry. I'm being cheeky. Well, in that case, dearest new garbage enthusiast, there's enough trash to go around. Oh my god, I do hope you're doing wonderfully, by the way. Alrighty. But yeah, with this one, I don't know. I suppose not the arsehole, like, in that, like, yeah, like... Exactly. Yeah, honestly, Betty, I think you kind of worded it really well. Much better than I could word it. Yeah. Like, OP is kind of a dick. Like, he has absolutely no empathy at all for it. And, like, you know, like, things like morning sickness and stuff like that, they kind of just come with the territory of someone being pregnant. That is just pregnancy. But, so he is being a dick about having no empathy at all, but, like, also... she's demanding him to change his diet in his own house, and she is staying over frequently. She's puking on the floor. She's leaving messes in the bathroom. Her boyfriend isn't doing anything to really fix that or appease the situation. I'm with Evie, actually. I think everyone sucks here. I think that's a good one, yeah. I think this is an everyone sucks here. Just because, like... yeah, he's not been amazing either. Like, he's not the worst. He's not been amazing. Ooh, do I have a schedule? Yes. Yes, I absolutely do. I aim to stream 5 times a week. But since I'll be doing some community nights, it'll be more like 5-4, 5-4, because I'll be hanging in the Discord. But, I will... let me pull out my schedule, because I make schedules because I forget schedules. And this thing... saves my ass from my own hubris. But like my next streams, for example, is I'm doing a stream tomorrow, Friday and Saturday, and I usually start at 8 PM ADT. Hell yes, high five! 5 timer, let's go! Yeah, and I also do like Discord D&D and stuff as well, so like if you like Dungeons and Dragons. Oh, look, Dungeons and Dragons is amazing, okay? I'm a nerd, and I own it, alright? And, yeah. Like, my boss also plays D&D, so, like, literally, we bond over D&D. Honestly, if you've never played it and you'd like to try, you're more than welcome to join us if you would like to. We've got quite a few new players in the group, and I'm very used to DMing large parties. So, because I'm the DM in this one. So, you are more than welcome to join. And honestly, yeah, like, D&D's fantastic, and you gotta have your first session. You gotta have your first session, you know? It jingles you in. Join us! Oh my god. So yeah, and it's like, it's completely okay as well. Like, we do it in voice chat, of course, but if, say, you're not comfortable talking for your first section, it's okay if you type as well. I can also read. So, you know, if you'd like to join us, we are running a session after stream on Saturday. So the session will likely run maybe a little bit late, just because we'll be streaming a bit first. But, like, you know, if you're down for Goblin Hours Discord D&D, also stares deeply at Cry, eyes open wide. You're still welcome to join us, by the way. I pinged Cry when we first started, being like, oi. just pokes, oi. Oh my, oh no, baby. Yeah, I can be literate, so, yeah. Oh no, you're completely fine. You know, honestly, I totally feel it. If you would like, only if you would like, by the way, because I don't want you to feel discomforted or anything like that. Not at all. Especially since you're new here. Could you imagine? That would be overwhelming as fuck. We do have, like, it is totally fine, say, if you want to just listen in. We have quite a few people who just peanut gallery, which is quite funny. You're welcome to say, just join the voice call, stay on mute, listen in to the D&D shenanigans, and if you decide, you know what, actually I do want to get in on this nonsense, then I'll just tell you what level to make your character sheet, where to make it, and we'll go from there. And at the moment, everyone gets introduced via traumatizing poor man on boat. The boat comes in several times. Poor man on boat. Rest in peace, man on boat. People keep stealing his pants. He's all traumatized at this point. But he's still working. Oh my god. Oh yeah, Craig. Like, you're welcome to join the D&D, of course. You're welcome to join the D&D, and if like you're not comfortable staff joining in or anything like that, you are absolutely just come in, stick yourself on mute when we play, and then you can just post, because it's like, yeah, like quite a few people will come in and they'll just like chill and just listen to the absolute fucking chaos that's going on and send memes and chat and shit. Like, that is also a totally cool option. Yeah, look, I'm just like in D&D mode, okay? So like whenever D&D comes up, even if I bring it up myself, I'm like, oh my god, Dungeons and Dragons. Look, I'm a nerd, okay? Yes. Oh, hell yeah, in it. You absolutely welcome. Start wearing overalls. I feel like one of you fuckers will still steal his overalls and it'll just make him sadder. Ooh, how do I make things look shiny? I will try my best to explain it, Eros, but this is a tricky one. Essentially, you have to use what's called masks. So what you do is you paint over the area on your part. So you make a new layer. So you make a new layer on the part you want to be shiny. You paint where you want the shine to be. So you paint the whole area of the shine. So say if you want it to be more transparent in a certain part, more opaque in a certain part, you make sure you have that in the mask. Sometimes it's easy to use like a complete opposite color to what your base color is to really see where your mask is. Other times it's useful to use the color that you intend to have the shine for to see the total shine. It's personal preference. But paint over, like pick a new layer, paint the area you want to be shiny on the layer that's below it, and then clip to that layer just a airbrush circle, basically. And what the reason you do that is in Live 2D. This is for rigging, by the way. In Live 2D, what you do is you go into Live 2D, you make the mask layer invisible, but the little circle clips to it, so you can get that really cool animated shiny effect. As for how I make things look shiny, like just in general art, using contrasting colors will really help. So say like shiny things generally will have both really, really light parts, so the parts that hitting the light is usually really, really light, and the parts that are in the darker areas are usually very dark. So basically you've got to be willing to have like quite dark areas, and also I guess a little bit of bounce as well, so some slight soft bits of colors that are coming from around the area of the shiny thing will enhance it a little bit, but don't focus on bounce if you don't know how it works. Of course, have a wonderful time at work, dear Ina, and thank you for the raid, and thank you for joining us as well. Oh, hell yes, you're always going to be welcome here. There's going to be, I will make sure to reserve a section in this bin just for you, darling. I'll even put a cup of tea on it with your favorite drink inside. I'm drinking Pepsi. Mwah. Oh my god. So hopefully those art tips were able to make sense, because it's like in art streams I'm absolutely very happy to demonstrate what I'm talking about. Obviously in non-art streams I just have to hope to hell that my words make sense to brains. Hello Kale, welcome back, how are you? Oh my god. I hope you've been doing well. Alright, I do hope that's not going too inappropriate, dear friends, but it's a pleasure to meet you, Forgotten Now, and welcome, welcome. I am. What is it? What is the song? Sweet like butter, da da da. Butter's not even sweet. I don't know. What is it? Soft as butter? I haven't listened to that song in a long time. Da da butter, da 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 butter. Yeah, you can tell I don't listen to that song a lot, but it's catchy. Smooth as butter, that's it. My brain's smooth as butter, alright. Oh, I hope the group meeting went well. Ooh, Edos, I'm glad I can help. Oh my god, oh my god. Hi, Sorrow. Smooth like butter, like a criminal undercover. Oh yes, that's right, Cry. Nothing puts the jingles and tingles like my jingle balls. I'm sorry, that was inappropriate, I'm sorry. Am I the asshole for saying my sister's family can't temporarily move in with me and my wife due to their pets? Ma'am, this is a Wendy's. Why would you come for my knees? They're old and creaky and they're out of warranty. Oh, but cry. It will? Wait. I wonder, will this work? Probably not, but... Alright, let's go with... Alright, there we go. Alright, I'm gonna send an emoji. Right. And... Alright, there we go. And... Alright, there we go. Alright, so... Cry. To my darling chat. This is for you. Yes! You're welcome. What can I say except you're welcome? Da 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 da. You're welcome. Sharing the love. I had to be quick to make sure the full 6 emoji rectangle would show through. My day's work is done. Alrighty. I, 30 male, have been married to my wife Naomi, 29 female, for 3 years, but have been together for over 10 years and we're expecting our first child together. Naomi is currently 6.5 months pregnant, and I'm not gonna lie, but her pregnancy is considered high risk, and our doctor advised her to avoid any stressful situations because of it. About 6 months ago, my sister, Kate, 38 female, has bought a new build house with her husband, Bob, 40 male, so that they can accommodate all my nephews, who are 17 male, 15 female, 7 female, and twins that are 14 months old. Their house is 6 bedroom. Extra bedrooms used as Bob's hobby room. Bob's a lot into insects and spiders, so he has a few tarantulas and cockroaches, etc. Now to the issue. Latest survey has discovered that Kate's house is not safe to live in due to some construction issues. I don't know why it hasn't been picked up earlier, but now they have nowhere to live and have started a legal battle against the company responsible for building the house to get their money back. Currently, they cannot afford to buy another house or rent, as prices for the places for rent are way too high in their area. Due to this, my sister has asked me if they can temporarily move in with me and Naomi, since Naomi inherited a large house from her parents. It's an older Victorian house that still requires a lot of work. So far, we've only replaced all of the windows to keep the warmth in. The house has enough space for my sister and her family, and I said that they can move in with us as long as they don't bring their tarantulas and other insects with them, as my wife is terrified of spiders, to the point of passing out or having a severe panic attack, and Bob has them escaping frequently. Bob refused. This resulted in a massive argument where I was called an arsehole for not providing my sister and her family with accommodation at the time of need over some spiders. Edit. As this has been mentioned a few times, I have asked my wife and have spoken to her about my sister staying over, and it was her choice to agree as long as there were no spiders. I haven't made the decision myself without asking her opinion first. Edit 2. I've seen a lot of people recommending my wife go to therapy over her fear of spiders. She is in therapy for it. However, it's a bit of a complicated one, as her family members passed away due to complications caused after a spider bite while they were on holiday. I hope that explains why her fear is as severe as it is. Bro. No. Like, straight up, no. You could be the person I love the most in this world, my dearest human being, and life had ended. Like, you down on your luck, you needed a place to live. And if you turned around to me and said, can I live with you for a while? And bring my pet spiders, I'd be like, fuck no, live on the streets. Cold, but get a fucking spider. I can't stand tarantulas in particular. No. No, 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 no. No, the spider goes. You can stay. Your spider isn't invited. Like, hell nah. Hi, Simey. Welcome, welcome. Absolutely fucking not. You don't fuck with phobias, no. Like, dude. Your whole family is in a terrible situation where you need somewhere to stay. And someone has said, yes, you and your whole family can come stay with us. If you get rid of that fucking spider and you turn around and go, nuh-uh, well then perish. Don't nuh-uh. Don't nuh-uh. Nuh-uh to your fucking tarantula. You keep letting it out. Nuh-uh. I hope it bites him. Oh my god. Absolute nuh-uh. Nuh. Just nuh. Exactly. Yeah, if you want to live like you're in a fucking Lovecraftian horror, then there's the sewer, buddy. Maybe if you dig hard enough, you'll find the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and they'll protect you from your fucking spiders. Nuh-uh. Legit, sir. Fuck you mean, nuh-uh. Yeah, exactly, Betty, exactly. But, yeah, and not even just an insect bite, a spider bite. She's petrified of spiders, not just because spiders are demons on legs, but also because she's actually known someone who's died to a spider. I'm shit scared of spiders because when I was 6, a fucking trapdoor spider chased me all over the yard and tried to chase me up the side of a house. That was terrifying. They're evil. Nuh-uh. Oh my god. Yeah, nah. Just nah. I feel that in the guttural level, just nah. Oh yeah, that thing was pissed. Oh my god. Exactly. They want face grippers so bad that they can hang out where they hang out. Yeah, yeah. I can't do spiders. Honestly, I can't blame you, Xana. I can't do them. I cannot deal with spiders. Like, I remember when I was about 12. Unsettled me to this day. Essentially what had happened is, when I was 12, a huntsman decided to come into my room, and it was a mummy huntsman. Has anyone ever seen a spider give birth? Or at the very least witness the aftermath? My ceiling was covered in hundreds of tiny spiders for a month. I shit you not. My mum tried to be like, no, it's fine, you'll get over it. I'm like, fuck off, no. I slept on the couch downstairs. I actually refused to go in that room for that month. I was shit scared. I could not. Nah. Just, nah. I'm pretty sure huntsmans are pretty harmless, but they're massive. Huntsmans, like, at full size, they're like the size of your hand. They're really big. Pretty harmless spiders overall, but massive and fucking scary looking. They won't kill you, but they'll give you nightmares. Yeah. Behind the house. I don't like spiders. You know what, Sorrel? I fully believe that. I fully believe that huntsman spiders, especially in Australia, can get fucking huge. I have a friend, like a friend of mine I grew up with. She told me a story of how she got up one morning to get ready for school. And it wasn't until like she got to the bathroom and she was going to do her teach. And she just felt like, you know, like an itchy feeling on her face. You know, just, you know, when your face feels like, oh, you need to have an itch. And then she glanced up in the mirror and froze. There was a massive, head-sized huntsman spider perched on her forehead. I shat bricks hearing it. I feel bad for her. Oh, God. Apparently she just froze and just waited for her dad to come in and ask her what was up. She just froze. Dead still. Nah. Nope. Fucking hate spiders. Nope. Just, nah. Hell no. No way. Nah. Evil creatures. I acknowledge that they're required for the environment, but the environment is not inside my house. Nah. Alright, essentially, Sorrow, they're not very heavy. They're just big. So it's kind of like, all she felt was just like a slight twitchy sensation on her head. Like, she just thought her head was itching. And then she looked up in the mirror. Enough said. Yeah. Oh God, errors. Oh God, I couldn't. I would be out. So I would just die. I would just die. I think my body would just give up. I couldn't do that. Oh, that's anxiety every damn day. Oh Jesus, sorry. Oh my God, heart attack. I think like I've had a daddy long legs appear in my shower before, and I've had a spider. Like, luckily it was small, but I have had like a spider drop on me while I was in the shower. Like, bro, I mushed and dunked that thing so fast. I was like, for like the rest of the shower, I was just like standing and just like twitching and looking around the entire time. I was paranoid for like 2 months, just because like it was a tiny spider, but a spider fucking fell on me in the shower. I just couldn't. Nah. Oh my God, cry. Oh my God. If you're just like, I acknowledge that there's trauma here, but you wanna know what else is traumatic? This Riz, baby. That's smooth though. I'll give you credit where credit's due. That's smooth. gross. Oh my god, that is haunting. That is haunting. Honestly, Haya, fair. Absolutely fair. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, that is horrible, Sam. That is horrible. That is horrible. That's torture. Oh my god. Honestly, Cry, respect. Oh no, it sounds like you've had some horrific cockroach stories. Honestly, like, I don't like cockroaches, but I can stand them. But I can understand why people don't like them, like, are scared of them. Because I'm scared of spiders. Nah. Just, nah. Oh my god. Alrighty. Am I the asshole for not giving a cupcake to a child who's not originally on the guest list? You know what? Based, Xana. Absolutely based. I mean, just prefacing this, don't watch this movie, but I saw a few glimpses of the movie Eight-Legged Freaks. If you're familiar with the movie, you're familiar with the trauma associated. Nah. That whole movie is just nah. Oh god, Cry. Oh god. Oh nah. Oh yeah, nah. That's horrible. Ah. Well, that's comfortable, Eros. Comfy spiders, yay! You dodged a bullet. You dodged a bullet, dear friend. You dodged a bullet. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah? Ooh. I mean, hey, you know what, Xana? Honestly? Point. Writing horror is a good way of dealing with one's phobias. Because then you can inflict them on other people and have the solidarity as they're going, I'm shitting bricks, and you're looking at them going, yeah, it's not fun, is it? And they're like, no, not really. And it's like, this is why we get along. Oh my god. Alright. I, 24 female, recently returned to my hometown after being away for college and work. My grandma often hosts potluck party with her 3 kids, and their families can hang out. I'm a pretty good baker, and the couple of times I brought baked goods over, I got lots of compliments, especially from the kids. For the potluck we had last week, I'd promised to make a cupcake for each and every kid. 8 kids, all under 9. Their adults would get a £2 cake to be shared. I elaborately decorated the cupcakes and made sure I made enough. I didn't have the energy to make extras. On the day of the parties, one of my cousins brought her boyfriend and his kid Gina over unannounced. Gina saw the cupcakes each kid got and wanted one too, so my cousin brought her to me to ask for a cupcake. I apologized and told them that all the cupcakes were spoken for, and that she was welcome to have a slice of the £2 cake as it was the same flavor. Gina then said she wanted the pretty cupcake. My cousin then said, oh, I should just give her one because she was at least one of the kids. She was sure at least one of the kids would not show up. Again, I refused, saying that I promised all of the kids a cupcake and would feel awful if anyone had to miss out on the promised cupcake. My cousin then walked away with Gina. She was right though, as one of our cousin's girls, Amy, was sick and couldn't come. However, her dad and older brother did, and the brother asked if he could take the cupcake back home to Amy, and I said yes. My cousin and Gina were in the kitchen when I brought the cupcake inside to pack it up for Amy. When they saw me packing the cake, they asked about it, and I said it was for Amy, who was sick. Pictures from my party were recently posted. Many parents posted pictures of their kids with my cupcake. My cousin sent me a message, telling me that Gina was really upset that Amy, who wasn't even at the party, got a cupcake, while she didn't. She said I was an asshole for hurting a little girl's feelings. I think I did the right thing giving the cupcake to Amy, as I did promise her one. Still, Gina was right there at the party. Am I the asshole? Hello, Arizona. Welcome, welcome. Oh my god. Hi, get your nips sorted. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Thank you. And welcome to the Uncanny Valley, darling. Yeah, I'd say not the arsehole on this particular one. Like, not a terrible situation per se, but it just sounds like a sad one, honestly. Yeah. Thank you for the follow, 𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿 I really appreciate it. Thank you. And welcome, welcome. It's a pleasure to meet you guys. Welcome home. Now, if you're picking me up and spinning me around, the correct response would be, welcome home. Aw, Keenan, you're sweet, you're sweet. Welcome, welcome, by the way, and thank you for the compliment. I truly appreciate it, darling. Thank you. How are you? I hope you're doing brilliantly. But yeah, I'd say not the arsehole, just unfortunate circumstances. It was unfair of them to bring this kid without warning. Not the kid's fault, of course. You feel a bit bad for the kid. But yeah, like, at the end of the day, there wasn't a spare cupcake. And there would have been if she'd been warned the kid was coming. So that's kind of on the ones who brought her. Really. So I'd say not the arsehole. No one's particularly evil in this one per se, but not the arsehole at the very least. Exactly, Xana, exactly. And it's not like the kid wasn't offered cake. The kid was just offered some of the adults' cake since there wasn't any spare cupcakes. Oh my god. Oh, you ghosty. I see. You want to cradle me in thine arms. Well, do so at your own peril. But be wary of my definitely 5'11" extremely long legs. Mwah, dear Kina. Exactly. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Haya. Honestly, she was the one who got promised a cupcake. Yes, you don't want to knock my premium grippers into any doors. This is a hot commodity. I wouldn't be able to show them off on stream if my premium grippers were no longer functioning. Oh, you're a darling, dear Kina. Oh my god. Oh my god, sorry, I love that. It's like cradle me in your arms. Like that one scene of Lance from Vulture. It would be a shame, Ghosty. Don't you want me to wiggle my clawed toesies in your general direction? Special mod discount. Just know deep within your soul, I could have chosen to rig my grippers, each toe, individually. But I was nice. This time. Ow! Why'd you dingus me? Oh, you're sweet, dear Kina. Though do, of course, take care of yourself. I do hope you're feeling alright. Oh my god. Exactly, Xana, look. When you're working class, you gotta make do, alright? Any tax cut you can get is a tax cut you can get, if you catch my drift. I do know how to draw feet. In fact... Wait. Is it this one? Or is... Wait. There it is. There he is. Alright. See? I can draw feet. Check it out, chat. I'm patting you. I'm patting you with my grippers. Get a grip on baby. Yeah. Yeah, blame Cry, because Cry is the one who taught me how to rotate. Why would you want to file a restraining order on poor, innocent, pure me? Ooh, nyan, and stuff. Slaps the hell away like branches. Yeah. I'm an artist actually. I drew and rigged my own model. And I'm actually working on a 2.0 model at the moment, and I'll be showing off some of the progress for that tomorrow. And I have found a way in order to show you guys some of my progress without everything crashing and burning and dying. And the way I'm gonna do that is, well, even though it was not intentional per se, I have been recording my entire progress. Because I want to show it off in, tutorials, and I want to do a cool big speed paint. I think that would be rad. So I've been recording my entire rigging process, which means I have the footage of my rigging. So I'm gonna play the recorded footage of me rigging so you can see the rigging and the PC won't die. I can big brain. And this also means that you technically are getting to see the rigging footage of stuff that I didn't do while I was streaming. So this is like secret saucy offline rigs. Yeah, it's I think if I did it organically, my PC would crash again. So it's never before seen footage. I've got the eye rigging. So yeah, I think I'll play the eye rigging one. So you guys can see how I rig, eyeballs. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I do want to do a rigging tutorial series on YouTube. I'm still working on the model cutting tutorial, and right now I'm at 5,000 words. It's big because I'm working on the script, just like between tasks and stuff, and I'm going to make the video like an all-inclusive, like, do you want to learn how to draw a live 2D model? Do you have no clue what the fuck you're doing? Here's how the fuck you do a live 2D model and all the possible things you could possibly want to do with it. And if I didn't cover it, well, fuck. That is what the video is going to be. It's basically going to be a whole ass video covering like every single possible angle I can think. I cover the different ways of making models. I'm going to cover all the different parts, all the different techniques that I use and can use. I'm gonna also like cover bits like, how to cut your hands for hand tracking and how to set things up for like the walking animation and tear animations and all those little things. I'm gonna try and cover like everything I know about drawing live 2D models, because it is a fucking nightmare finding information about it. Like, most of my live 2D model making knowledge is just bullshit no jutsu, because it is a fucking nightmare finding how to draw a model. Like, you can find like basics, but generally you're hunting down rigging tutorials and just hoping you can screenshot the graphic for like the eyeballs or something. So I will do my best to include that, Evie, because like I'm actually rigging horns for my current model, so I actually can include that. At least I will try and include something like that. And like I want to cover like every possible base I can think of. so that they can just be used as a reference, basically. Just kind of like, okay, you don't know how to draw a live 2D model, here you go. And if what you're looking for isn't here, it's probably too new, or just, I didn't think of it. Golden So yeah, it's thick script. Ooh, you like to make all your parts separately. Honestly, I've noticed there are like 3 different general ways of making models. I've noticed like 3 different techniques, and I even want to go into them in my video. And the techniques are, you have people who plan the model out. So people like Evie, you draw each part individually, you kind of plan them out, you know what you're doing in advance. So by the time you finish the art, you finish the model. You have people who kind of pants it, you know, like how in writing, you know how they pants novels, they just go fuck it, and they go off the cuff at the seat, and they just bullshit their way through. Like, so you have those people who just draw the model like a flat artwork, and just no layers, nothing. They just draw it like a flat artwork, like a crazy person, and then they cut the whole thing from scratch. I have seen people do models like that, and I'm like, are you okay? Are you okay? Because I'm not okay watching this. And this gives me anxiety. But there are people who do that method, which like based. And then there are people who do the more paper doll style method, like I do. So I kind of do a hybrid. So like I'll just like, when I'm drawing, I'll maybe draw like 6, 7, 8 like major layers. And it's kind of like paper dolls. So, you know, like, you know, layer for the hair and layer for the head and layer for the naked body in the first clothes and the second clothes. And then I'll cut those on top because it's just easier to paint. While like not being insane. So yeah, like I want to go into all that kind of stuff. So like I'm like big braining it. So that's why it's taking a while. But I'm working on it, trust me, it's happening. But yeah, so the whole point of all of that around is, oh, how long have I been streaming? For about 2 years now, actually. I'm a V-boomer, I've been around. But yeah, so that's what I'm going to do tomorrow. I'm going to show off some of my rigging footage. And I guess I'll haven't decided what exactly I'll show you guys. I'll just pick one of my recorded rigging footage videos, honestly, and I'll just like play that, and we'll just kind of chat and hang out, and I'll also explain what I'm doing on the screen as well, like I would do in a normal rigging video. And the only difference is it's PC friendly. Yeah, that's the big difference. Slightly haunted by last week. But like, if you guys are curious on my current, like where I'm at right now in my model, I am currently in the middle of bug fixing the full head turn. So that essentially means that like I have now got the base of the full head tone done, so the 90-degree angles are done. I'm now in the middle of bug fixing, so I'm essentially going through, and I think I've either just finished the eyes, or I still need to run a couple more tests just to make sure the eyes aren't like breaking in certain angles. And then it's tackling the beast, which is the mouth. Oh, that's gonna be hard. But once I finish the beast that is the mouth, I will be sharing a video on Twitter of my bald head. I don't know, lip-sitting a margarita or some shit. Hi Ace, how are you? Welcome. Ooh. So yeah, Wiggly Bald will be the next rigging whip y'all gonna get. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh my god. Oh, and the posture and the strength. Thank you for the care package, folks. I appreciate it. Alright, arms in front, up over the head, and yeah, stretch. Thank you. Ooh, Essentially, to recap the last Dungeons and Dragons session, or in fact the first two altogether, because there are several of you here, of course, who are not familiar with what actually went down during our D&D sessions. I hope you had a fantastic time in the concert, though. I'm doing well, thank you for asking, my dear. How are you? Oh my god. I appreciate it, thank you. Oh my god. I'm really glad to hear your concert went well, though. Alright, so, essentially what has happened in the D&D is, the story starts as a man and a halfling are rowed ashore to a rickety old dock on an island known as the Stormrest Isles. This poor man is quick to discover he's in the company of a fucking goblin. For Ghosty's first ever request, ever words in D&D, is the ever so ominous and wonderful statement. Do I have free will? Yes? Cool. Can I stick my hand in his pants? So what Ghosty had done is, of course, because I believe in free will in D&D, I was like, okay, how do you want to do it? Are you gonna try and be sneaky? Are you just gonna shove your hand in his pants? Like, what you gonna do? You can do anything you want. So, Ghosty went, I'm just gonna shove my hand right in there. One strength check later, and a pair of rickety old pants were ripped off. This grumpy old sailor man's. He was now mooning the sun. Last you saved him from drowning. Gave him a gold coin, traumatized the poor man, let him sail back to shore. So now, Lasty and Ghosty are on the island. They go to fight some zombies, they fail epically, and this is where group number 2 comes in. This is, of course, now Kaneko and Sana. We have a sand genasi and a cat. They come in, and the boat driver, he's clearly quite traumatized. But, you know, he's dealing. They get off the boat. Xana is, you know, passingly polite. Kaneko is a fucking goblin, but this goblin's a cat. And so, as the man sails away, traumatized and sad, they go, yeah, you know what, fuck you. And Kaneko uses magic to steal his new pants. He's now more traumatized. Group 2 has entered the beach. They go all the way down to the zombies. Kaneko destroys them so quickly it is quite hilarious because of how much trouble Lass and Ghosty were having with them. Group 2 has joined Group 1. This is when Group 3 comes into the picture. This is Shara. And, remind me, who came in Group 3? Samurai, yes. Okay, Samurai and Shara. This is them coming in, yes. Couldn't remember if Samurai was 3 or 4. Okay, Samurai and Shara come in. Samurai doesn't come in on the boat. He just flies over because he's a bird. Samurai the chicken, as lovingly referred to. Shara comes in, is the only one who's actually nice to the poor boatsman. They go and catch up with the group, and they continue onwards. Now, they end up coming across a kobold named Ragnar. He's very cute and adorable, and they immediately adopt him because they love him. He takes them to the little kobold crew, and they meet the sage of the island. Her name is Renara, and she's not what she is in the tales. She's an angry old lady. She's an angry old lady. Her wisdom is essentially suck it up, buttercup. That is her sage words. Settle in, session 2. So we have a few more additions to the party in session 2. We have a fuck ton of rogues. We've got Haya, Betty, and Aster have joined. They've all gotten lost in the woods, and the original party are trying to hunt down an owlbear. And unbeknownst to them, the owlbear had found party 2, which was Betty, Aster, and and higher, but unfortunately they were all what the kids like to call rogues and squishy. Enough said. So, the original party does eventually meet up, they end up defeating the owlbear, and it's only after they defeat it, and go back to Rhaenyra to claim their prize for defeating it, they learn that they just killed her pet. They just murdered the pet owlbear. Whoops! But she's like, go kill some zombies. So they're like, whatever. Okay, let's kill some zombies. We're kind of up shit creek. Let's do this. Okay, so, and of course, in the meantime, they steal a lizard and get some sandwiches. So they leave the compound and they go down and they're on the quest for zombies. At this point, Xana has left the session because life has happened, and so, as essentially this is what we have been doing in these sessions, the minute you leave, your character just kind of passes out where you are. So, Shara has, at this point, stayed behind with the camp. So Shara is still at the camp, never left, because Shara just kind of dropped like a ragdoll. Because, fuck you reality. No, Shara just stayed behind the camp. Xana's come with the party, for the owlbear to raid, but he eventually comes back. And just before the party leaves for the zombies, Xana leaves. So Xana just runs into a wall and passes out. And the party, I'm sorry, Xana, but the party just left you with Ragnar. They were like, yeah, nah. I was like, you can bring him if you want, and they were like, nah. So they kind of just ditched you. You're stuck, passed out like a drunk man. With Ragnar, the kobold. So they go down, and as they go down past the pier, we have new additions. We have Miss Remo, who has joined in as a barbarian, and we also have a wonderful tiefling character. And she is off down by this really nice pool, a little further down. And so the group goes down. There are some wonderful back and forth and kerfuffles, and they head down to this cute little pool, this cute little pretty fairy pool. And the tiefling's like, oh, what's this? And they all meet up and they have a look around. There's suspicious mushrooms surrounding the area, and they've all got like puffs of rainbow going around them. And Samurai notices that there are fume drakes, so they're stinky green dragons inside the pool. But Samurai has identified the fact that he is traveling with murder hobos, and as such did not share this information. But unfortunately, someone else had eyes, so they all knew that there were now fume drakes in the pool. But at first they seemed fine, they were leaving him alone, and no one went to stab them immediately, which was progress for this party. And then, instead, they all saw the poofy rainbow mushies and went, ooh, wanted. Plucked them, pissed off the dragons, combat ensured. They fight these fume drakes. It essentially consisted of Lastiel and Kaneko just one-shotting them from a distance as everyone got one-shot by them. And then they got murdered. And then it turned out they were in now a pretty healy rainbow spring with suspicious magical spores that someone at some point is probably going to eat. And that was the end of session 2. And at some point, I believe the wonderful tiefling had to go. So the tiefling just kind of passed out. And I know definitely the barbarian had to go, so he kind of passed out. So we got a couple knockouts. It's okay, your blood got fought up as well. And that there is the D&D catch-up. And that will be where we will be lifting off, so to speak. And essentially, new players, if anyone does new, come into the session on Saturday, they will be either A, coming in on the boat, or B, I don't know, I'll come up with something. Get lost, motherfucker. I have the power of God and anime on my side. I'll come up with something. Also, I believe the tiefling was a healer as well, but I think it's a tiefling bard. So, like, kind of. So, yeah. Shara's like the only healer. So that is the D&D recap. I hope that filled in the gaps that you may have had. And also acted as a sprinkle of enticement. Ooh, yes, artificers can heal too. But have you healed? No, you did do a little healing, didn't you? Oh my god, though. Alrighty. Now, on to the next tale. Am I the asshole for preemptively striking against splitting the bill at a group dinner? Of course, see you soon, Ghosty. Yeah. Poor Shara's taken the HL, the heal. I don't want to be Mercy. I don't want to play any kind of support. Title says it's all. But here's the story. I was invited to a group dinner and decided to go. I usually decline because 2 couples in this group are freeloaders and a split the check type. They ordered expensive items on the menu, appetizers and cocktails, while I get a moderately priced dish and a Coke. I was told they wouldn't be there this time, and that's why I decided to go. Well, they were there. I didn't bother asking what the story was because it didn't matter. I knew what was going to happen come check time. So I excused myself, went to flag down my server, and asked if he would please separate my bill from the others. He agreed, and when time came to pay the bill, I handed the server my CC and paid my bill. I tipped 25%. And the freeloaders went, "Oh, I thought we were splitting like we always do." To which I said, "Oh, well, you're bad." But this prompted 2 other people in the group to ask for separate checks too, which the server happily did. After I paid, I told everyone good night and went on my way. The next day, I got a text from another person in the group, 9 total, the 2 freeloading couples and 5 solos, and that I was an asshole for doing that. They do normally split the bill, as it gives everyone a chance to have a nice meal they couldn't afford otherwise. It also makes splitting the 20% group gratuity easier. I told her I would not be guilting to staying within my means and not paying for mooches. Then I said the only reason why I came was because I thought the mooch couples wouldn't be there because they've been doing this for years. Still, I'm being accused of disrupting the group vibe. Did I? I would think not, because of the 2 that asked for separate bills. Update. I forwarded the text to the 2 people who asked for separate bills. They both were upset by the text and reassured me that I was not the arsehole. They said that they too were growing tired of the moochers and wished they stood up for themselves sooner. Then one of them said that the group vibe was disrupted when I first stopped coming. Everyone knew why, so it made the mooching the elephant in the room, and he's bad for not addressing it out of his need to go along to get along. The other agreed, and they both said they missed having me there. That made me feel so good. The 3 of us then reached out to the solo member who didn't ask for a separate check. This person's also the organizer. The first thing she did was apologize to me for poor communication. She admitted they changed their minds about not coming in plenty of time to inform me, but she really wanted me to come. She realized she should have when she saw the look on my face. She said she was tired of the mooching too, but was too much of a coward to say something, which only fueled their "we always do it this way" ammo. She then filled us in on what happened after we left. Turns out the other 2 separate bills left shortly after I did. Everyone ended up getting separate checks, which made the 2 mooch couples angry. They justified their mooching the same way the chick and the text did. They have expenses we don't, and would it just kill us to help them have a little joy? Yeah. Not happening, buddy. The 4 of us are going to start a new group dinner at a different restaurant. Not the arsehole. Absolutely not the arsehole. In fact, they're the arseholes. Wow. That is so scummy. That is so scummy. Oh my god. Like, if you were going out to a group dinner, and the general consensus was essentially, regardless of who got what, the bill would be split evenly amongst everyone. So it's a good way for some people to eat a little above their means sometimes, if, in rare occasions. Fair. However, there's a big difference between Jenny got the $12 chips and Jack got the $10 sandwich. So they both pay $11 because Jenny doesn't get the chips very often. There's a big difference between that and the other side, which is Jenny got the $40 steak, and Bob got the $12 burger. They now have to pay $26 each. No, if you're gonna get a $40 steak, get fucked and pay for your own damn steak. Yeah. Nothing. Hi, Bob. How are you? Thank you for the hydrate. Exactly correct. Honestly, yeah, that's pretty normal here as well. In Australia, most restaurants don't do split bills. They're very much like, no split bills, not interested, no. So generally, what happens in Australia is we'll get the check, we'll get the receipt, and we'll split the bill at the table. And so it'll be like going through, like, okay, you got this, you got that, and then they'd all pick one person. Everyone would transfer their money or give their money to that person before they paid. And now that person's got all the money, they go up and pay. Sometimes they be cheeky and they just pay and go, oh, well, I'm sorry, I've already paid, tough titties. And people are like, fuck you. Because Australians are proud. But, like, that's about it. Oh my god, cry, doodle. You know what to do. You know what to do, darling. Share that sweet redeem in the Redeems channel, and I shall add you to the chopping block, dear friend. Exactly, Haya. Exactly. Oh my god. Honestly, get good though. Like those idiot moochers deserve to pay for the food that they ate, and they knew full well that they could have just gotten something the same price as everyone else. So, I hope that they buy a big dick from baddragon.com and choke on it. My threats are wholesome, I swear. Alright. Am I the asshole for refusing to start using my first name despite pleas from my family? So I, 16 female, am named after my grandma, Nancy, my mum's mum. It's a bit of a tradition in my family to name the first grandkid of each gender after one of the grandparents of the same sex. I was the first girl, my mum wanted to follow the tradition and dad didn't. So I was named after mum's mum. My dad chose my middle name, Sky. Ever since I was in kindergarten, I've used the name Sky instead of Nancy. My family called me Nancy for years anyway, but eventually everyone would ask for Sky when they wanted me. My teachers called me Sky, my friends' parents, our neighbours, our doctor, everyone. So my family started calling me Sky too, and sometimes Nancy would slip in, but I personally never used it. My mum and grandpa were the people most upset. My mum and grandma were the people most upset. Grandma because she felt like she didn't get her grandchild named after her since it was never used, and my mum because she wanted the tradition too. But also she doesn't like Sky, and only said yes to it as my middle name because Dad didn't like Nancy and she didn't want to be unfair. I have toyed with the idea of changing my name when I turn 18, but it feels like that would be a shit show. Ever since Christmas, my mum, grandma, and some other family members on my mum's side have suggested I should use Nancy again. Grandma told me it would mean a lot to her, and she said I'm getting to an age where the name doesn't seem so bad or old. My mum told me Sky isn't really a name I should be going into my adult life using, if anyone named Sky. She said Nancy will sound so much better. She also told me it is my name, my real name, and it would be a pain to use a name that isn't my legal first name as an adult. Other family members said I should do it to make my grandma happy, or I should do it because it seems like I'm rejecting my mum, which is weird to me. My mum and grandma sat me down last Wednesday and told me it means so much to them and pleaded with them to just go buy Nancy. They said I have used Sky for 11 years now, and isn't it time to grow up a little and use my real name and use my family name? Mum told me it's embarrassing to her because some of her friends have asked why I hate grandma or my name so bad that I use my middle name and like it's my name. I told them I don't want to be Nancy and will not start using it instead of Sky. I told them I'm Sky, and that might not be easy for them, but it's what I prefer, and I'm the one living with the name. I'm the person who has to introduce myself. My dad's on my side and is trying to get Mum off my back. But she's been really unhappy since Wednesday, and it has been a little hostile since my refusal. Am I the asshole? Bro, no. Just, no. No. Like, bro, no. Your life, your name. Doesn't matter who you are, what you are, etc., etc. The name you introduce yourself name is the name that people should call you. And the end. Like, that's where the sentence ends. That's where the sentence ends. She says her name's Sky. Her name's fucking Sky. Get that conniving, guilt-tripping bullshit out of here. Hard not the asshole. Oh my god. Alright. Am I the asshole for wanting my wife to not tell her family about our financial situation? I recently found out that I will be inheriting some properties and a significant amount of money. I told my wife, but made it clear that this is only between us and she's not to tell anyone, especially her big mouth sister. I don't want anyone to know about the inheritance, invest almost all of my money, hire a property management company, and intend to keep our current lifestyle. Last night at dinner with her parents and siblings, her father congratulated me on my impending windfall, and my brother-in-law pulled me aside to ask about the houses I'll be receiving. He and his wife, my wife's big mouth sister, have been saving for a house, but haven't saved enough yet, and their credit scores are low. I was very angry with my wife the entire night, but I kept it in check. On the drive home, I yelled at her. I admit it wasn't my finest hour, but she did the exact thing I told her not to do. She argued that my secrecy demand was not right, and she had the right and duty to tell her family about our financial situation, because it's also her financial situation. We argued for hours, so when I finally had enough, I told her she can't be trusted to keep our secrets, and I'm not telling her anything else about the inheritance from this minute on. I said that in the heat of the moment, but the more I think about it, the more it makes sense. She tells her sister everything, and whatever her sister knows, everyone knows. I don't want the entire city to know what's going on with our bank account. We're due to meet our attorney and later a financial advisor next week, but I think I'll change that appointment to just me. Just to be clear, she's free to discuss anything with the family. I've only ever had 2 topics she's not allowed to talk about. My health and our finances. Am I the arsehole? I mean, well, he certainly blew up in the moment. Like, that was not really that on. I think considering everything, he was in the right to be upset. Because, like, even though it is her financial situation per se, it's not her inheritance. Like, yeah, like asshole behavior, like asshole attitude, but not the asshole in this situation. Because it's like, it's essentially, the TLDR on this current story is, man finds out he's getting a very large inheritance, but doesn't want her sister's family to know because they would get very annoying about it. Asks wife to not tell his family under any circumstances. He wanted to keep it private. He just wanted to quietly invest it in property managers, etc., and then kind of like go back to living life as normal. So wife then goes to tell everyone. Basically, wife tells everyone about it, and of course, at the next family dinner, the OP gets approached by multiple members of her family, congratulating me about his inheritance and being asked for money, basically, what he didn't want to deal with. And yeah, and then of course he confronted her. He did confront her in a dickish way. He admitted he yelled at her. He kind of lost his temper, but like, she defended herself by going, "Oh, no, your secrecy demand's not right. It's my financial situation too. I can tell whoever I want." So he kind of turned around and went, "Okay, well, I'm not telling you anything else then. You can't be trusted." And he intends, and the more he's thinking about it, the more he kind of wants to stick to that and kind of keep it to himself. And it's like, in this situation, it was really shitty of the wife to betray his trust like that, because it's not, like, it is, his financial situation does affect her, that is true. But it's not her financial situation, because she's not getting the inheritance. It's his inheritance. She will benefit from his inheritance, but it will never be her inheritance. She's the one who broke trust and basically got defensive when he confronted her on it. And honestly, considering it's his money, it's his inheritance, and I mean, yeah, like, he had one rule: don't talk about her finances with your family or anyone else. I prefer others not know, which is fair. It was an easy rule to follow. Just don't tell them about my inheritance, which is a fair rule. Literally, like, the reason a lot of people who get large inheritances keep it on the down low, especially people who, like, are generally working class, middle class, like folks around the middle of the spectrum, it's quite common that if they do get a large inheritance, they'll keep it to themselves, because this shit happens. Like, the amount of people who will all of a sudden turn up, you know what I mean? Like, just out of nowhere, like, they were dicks to you until, like, oh, I heard you won the lotto. Oh, well, you wouldn't mind taking me and the boys out on your yacht, would ya? Ha 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 ha. Oh, I've got this bill I can't meet. It's due next week. Can I borrow a couple $100, man? You know, we're besties. Bro. It's like, bro, you treated this person like they didn't exist before they got the money. Fuck off. Like, that's just greed. That is literally just greed. Like, come on. Come on. Yeah. Yeah. And, oh. So it's kind of like, when you look at it from that perspective, and considering he literally cites a situation where, like, the brother of the nosy, basically his brother-in-law, literally approaches him and goes, oh, I've been saving for a house, but haven't saved enough yet, and our credit scores are low, you know, clearly edging for a house, clearly edging for a fucking house. Yeah, no, I can understand why he's pissed. I can really understand why he's pissed off, because it is literally the thing he wanted to avoid, and she's not even remotely apologetic about it. And yeah, so, like, it's a shitty situation all around. He could have definitely handled it better. Definitely handled it better. But I do think he's not the arsehole in this one, because it happens a lot when someone gets a large amount of money. The bloodsuckers appear. Like, bro, like, of course money is important. Of course it is. It affects the lives of every single person here. Every single person, really. It affects the lives of everyone. And yeah, of course, we'd all love a little extra money. I mean, some of us don't need it. Cough, billionaires. But ultimately, we'd all love a little extra money to get by. That is true. But there's a huge difference between, oh, I wouldn't mind getting a little extra money. I think I'll do a job on the side to earn a bit of pocket money. And, ooh, this person that I haven't talked to in like 6 years won the lottery. I'm just gonna slide into their DMs and see if I'll get some free money. That's scummy. That's scummy behavior. Nah. Yeah, legit. Like, come on, like, what, like, literally, like, yeah, way to make him feel like shit, yeah, lass, yeah. Oh my god. Oh, that is horrible, honestly. Like, I swear, these people just, like, appear out of the woodworks. Like, the minute you start doing okay, like, It's like, even, like, in my own situation, far weaker. Because it's like, I've got a solid job now. I've got a stable job, is what I describe it. Bottom of the barrel, sure, but a stable bottom of the barrel. Good job. Quite happy with it. I'm not a very greedy person. I've got more than enough money, so, like, meh. And Because, look, you know, I'm an artist, man. My hobby's free. Most people don't have that luxury. Oh my god. And like, yeah, and it's like, I remember not long after I got my current job, just because I'm stable basically now, and yeah, no, I had like 1 or 2 family members like approaching me out of the blue, to borrow money, and people like I didn't really talk to much at all, and I'd just be like, hey bro, how you going? Can I borrow $50 if that's alright for groceries? Like that kind of thing. And like I'd literally have to be like, just because I'm not like struggle core anymore, doesn't mean I've got like that much spare money, man. Like, it just means I'm not going into debt for my groceries now. I just use the rest of my money for my groceries now. Like it's not a huge difference, dude. Like, I don't have the spare money. And like, that's like mild. It's like they can sniff, like, I guess, like, the circumstance change, and they jump, like, the second it slightly changes, and it's like, I mean, okay, I'm not getting retail dollars anymore, but, like, casual retail dollars when you get 15 hours a week isn't that much. That's, like, bills, a bit of food, and hopes and prayers, like... Whereas now, I don't need the hopes and prayers, like, that's the difference. That is the difference between past me and current me. I don't need the hopes and prayers. Like, that's it. And they still jumped on it. And it's like, are you kidding me? Like, bro. Like, teeth out, okay? Like, butter me up for like 6 months, then I'll consider it. But don't come at me out of the blue and ask. Because then it's just obvious what you're after. And unsurprisingly, when I said no, not much contact after that. It kind of went back to normal. It's almost like, wasn't a viable target. And I'm like, bottom of the barrel example. Gosh, like, oh, and if even I've experienced a standard of it, and like, it was not like a major lot of money, right? It's just stability versus instability. I mean, graduating with a nice job, higher tier. Massive inheritance or winning the lottery, higher tier. Like, there's always going to be leeches, man. There's always going to be folks that will just sniff that you've kind of entered the next step of the ladder, where you're getting like what they can't get themselves, or not willing to get themselves, and they'll nip at your heels. It's, yeah, legit high, yeah, and it's like, oh man, you couldn't have been ready for friendship for like the past 10 years while I was #strugglecore? No? Okay. Where is it? There we go. Nah. Yeah. Enough said. Exactly. Exactly. Found family over blood family, because generally they're nicer. Just takes aim with flamethrower. It's like, blood is thicker than the womb. You're right. The blood of the covenant is thicker than the water of the room. You're very correct. So I'm gonna hang out with my found family, mate. Thanks for reminding me. Yeah, I love how that saying, the full saying, it means the opposite. That makes me happy. Oh my god. Yeah, honestly. Exactly, Ghosty, exactly. There's a line you draw. And it's like, it all depends on circumstance as well. it's that whole case of like, ultimately at the end of the day, your real friends, your real partners, the real family in your life will have your back and will care about you while you struggle core. And they'll have your back while you're stable core, you know? They'll have your back in both scenarios. They won't care how much money's in your bank account because they're not there for your paycheck. They're there for you. And that's why. The blood of the covenant is thicker than the water than the womb, baby! And you gotta respect that. Honestly, ads, I feel that. See it later for the people in the back. Woo! Yeah, unite. It's like, I can say outright, I honestly could not give a minor stanky cat turd what any of you guys have in your bank accounts. Whether you sub, whether you gift, whether you donate, any of that stuff. I don't care. Not really. I appreciate it. It means the world to me. But if you didn't do any of that, I'd still adore you guys the same. It wouldn't change anything. Because that's not what it's about, you know? I get my joy from tormenting you with cringy puns on a daily basis. That's where my dopamine comes from. Everything else is just a happy bonus. Remember, kids, cringe is free. Mwah. Exactly. Yeah, Lass has got me. Cringe is free, and scars are forever. Double finger guns and a wink. Well, if you look at it from that perspective, dear Ghosty, I truly have enriched your life. You're welcome. Why would you want to slap little old me? Ooh, nyan, super innocent and pure and stuff. Oh yeah, Haya. Honestly, yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm literally imagining Ghosted like you like slapping me in slow motion, and like the minute your hand gets contact with my cheek, just like, you know when you send a love heart in Facebook Messenger, it just like vomits out a whole bunch of extra love hearts on top of the entire Messenger chat? Well, that. The minute your hand makes contact with my face, and my face slowly begins to move, this absolute like emoji bomb of hearts just goes over the cheek. And then in the background you just hear affection. Hello, Sunflower. Welcome. Yeah. This is Snoodle. He's the text-to-speech mascot. Look at him exist. Alright. Am I the arsehole for telling my dad that my mum isn't his business anymore? Throwaway and fake names. My 17 male parents divorced when I was born. I never got the full story from either of them, but my aunt told me it was because my dad missed my birth because of his ex-girlfriend Mia, who's still in my life. Mia is a spoilt, annoying woman who's unbearable when my father isn't paying attention to her. They aren't dating again, but have been best friends since childhood, so they're still close. Recently, my mum has had more free time because she started going on dates. She asked my dad if I could stay with him on one of her days, and when he came to pick me up, he saw that she was all dressed up. He asked me where she was going, and I told him the truth. He got upset, started asking me more questions. So I got frustrated and told him, what mum does isn't your business anymore. She's not your wife. He got quiet, and when we went home, he didn't speak to me and just went to sleep. And when Mia came over the next morning, he didn't speak to her either, and I don't think he's spoken to her since. I think he told my aunt what happened, and then she told my mum because they've both been saying what I said was harsh. I mean, I just told him the truth. They've been divorced for years now. Am I the arsehole? Update. So for reference, this all happened like last week, and I just wanted to know if I was in the wrong. I didn't expect to get much attention from it, but thank you for the support. I read through all the comments and decided I wanted to talk to both of my parents. I told them that I'm not going to be put in the middle of any more situations like this. It makes me uncomfortable, and I love them both equally despite my upbringing. They understood and apologized, especially my dad. I also told him that Mia isn't healthy and he shouldn't be enabling her. I was shocked to find out that my parents had been talking since the incident last week and decided to try again. My father said he would be going to therapy and he and my mum would do couples counseling, and if I'd like to try family therapy, they'd be happy to. They said they both loved each other and realized that after their many failed attempts at dating, and honestly at this point I don't really care, it may be 17 years too late, but at least they're trying. Also, Mia doesn't live with my dad. He inherited my grandparents' house and her house is like next door. My aunt is a bit of a gossip, so once I was old enough and started questioning why my parents separated, I knew I'd get her to spill. She also happened to be very drunk when I asked her. Please don't be mean to her. Thank you all again. Also, yes, I am 17 and can stay home by myself, and even if my mother did do whatever she wanted when she came home that night, I'd rather not be in the house. Please stop asking. It makes me want to cry. Fair. Honestly, I'm mostly surprised that this story is ending with, oh yeah, by the way, Mum and Dad are getting back together. 17 years is a long fucking time, but alright. Damn! Rekindled, I suppose. Good luck! That would feel so weird. Having, like, basically grown up with divorced parents. Only for them to get, like, undivorced when you're almost an adult. Like, it just... You'd see them being affectionate and just be like, eh. But you hate each other, though. Is this some kink or something? I don't know. That's weird. Like... I suppose that they still care for each other, and it's a good ending. But I do know that if I ever saw my parents being even remotely affectionate towards each other, I would think something is wrong. Oh my god. Oh god, Santa. Ah. Speaking from experience, I see, dear friend. Winky face. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh yes, sunflower? Ooh. Sure, your grandparents are very lovely. Tips had to do with ghosting, protecting chat. Am I the arsehole for calling a girl ugly in front of all of my friends? I, 23 female, am a lesbian. I've known most people in my main friend group since school days. We're 11 people. 8 of us went to middle and high school together. I came out to them in March of 23. Coincidentally, our girl got a new member around the same time. Mary, who's 24. I came out shortly after she got added to all the group chats, and she made a joke about how she awoke something in me. I laughed it off and thought that was it. Well, it wasn't. She would repeatedly make these jokes about how she was my gay awakening, because apparently it was a really weird coincidence that I came out right after she joined the friend group. After a while, it stopped being funny, and I took her aside. By that point, it had been going on for 5 months, and I told her that these comments make me uncomfortable and asked her to stop. She brushed me off. The comments didn't get any less, and she started making them in front of people outside the friend group too. It became really annoying, and whenever she said these things, I made a point of correcting her, but she always kind of laughed about it. I tried joking back that she wasn't my type. I think my constant insisting that she was lying made it seem like she was right, if that made sense. It was frustrating. So 2 days ago was my final straw. We went to a party, and Mary knew a girl there, Jeannie, 24, and waved the rest of us over to introduce us. Turns out Jeannie was also gay, but Mary made a point of telling me directly. Before I could say anything, she turns back to Jeannie and pointed out to me and went, "She's gay too, you know, but don't get your hopes up too high, she kind of has a crush on me." I was really annoyed and said, "You know that's not true, stop telling people that." To which she said, "Oh, you don't need to be embarrassed, I'm pretty hot," in a joking tone, so I snapped at her. "That's a weird way to say effing ugly." And she went quiet and excused herself. Yesterday, I got a long message about how hurt and disappointed she was. Most of our mutual friends are on my side, except for 2 who weren't there and refused to take sides, fair enough. But a lot of other people who witnessed it have been blowing up my phone over how mean what I said was. Now I'm wondering if I overreacted. Am I the asshole? No. Considering the context, savage certainly. But no. Like, she tried everything she could to resolve it peacefully. She tried to make it several clear. Like, okay, this isn't funny. I'm not into you. Seriously, I'm not into you. Stop it. And she would keep going. Honestly, it's pretty clear Mary has a crush on her. That's what it sounds like. It sounds like the classic case of character B has a crush on character A, and character B doesn't know how to go about it, so the only way they can think about hinting it, because they don't really have the guts to confess, is, to be really annoying about it. Yeah. So it's very clear that, like, because, like, when you do that kind of thing, that's staking your claim on a person. That's essentially, like, what Mary's doing is staking her claim on OP, even though OP's not interested. And it's really uncomfortable when someone like you are very, very clear about going, no mates, no dates, mates. It's really uncomfortable when someone you have made it very, very clear you are only friends with makes it seem to other people like you are dating. I've been in that situation before, and it is really annoying and frustrating, honestly, because, like, all you can do is go, no, seriously, no. And a lot of people go, you're just in denial, like, no, I'm seriously not, no, seriously, I'm not into them, like, not my type. And if you insist too hard, then people will think you're being a dick. But, like, if you don't insist enough, they'll think you're lying. And the worst part is this other person has set you up to fail by staking a claim on you that they don't have the right to stake. Yeah. And honestly, it's probably this behavior which pretty much immediately shut down OP's potential having a chance of having interest in this Mary character in the first place. Like, that is very annoying behavior. You will never annoy someone into loving you. It is very annoying. Like, oh my god. Hi, Tika, how are you? Welcome, darling. Oh my god. Yeah, literally, like, if you have been cornered, or at the very least, you have been told explicitly by someone, never gonna happen. Whether it's in a joking sense, well, not so much in a joking sense, but, like, you know, if you've been told, like, you know, this makes me uncomfortable, please stop. Or even if it's something along the lines of you're talking with them about general things, and, like, they make kind of a pointed comment in your direction, which basically can be summed up as, yeah, but, like, you're like a brother/sister to me. Ah, nah, I'd never date you. We're mates for life. Or say you live with someone and you make a pointed comment like, ah, I don't date roommates, but I'm like looking for dates on Tinder at the moment or something. Like, those kind of comments are also a very, very clear hint. Generally, if someone is out of the blue making those kinds of comments to you, and you have been doing the staking claim behavior, they've noticed, and they don't like it. Yeah. Yeah, and it's like, that's kind of like all you can do, isn't it, Ghosty? Because it's like, you can't go too hard, so you just gotta be like, Because it's like, I know when I was in the situation, the one I was in, essentially the person had been making a lot of my friends believe we were dating. I don't know how, it's probably just the way they talked about me or something. And like, they'd come to me and they were like, oh, aren't you an ex-dating? And I'm just like, what are you talking about? Like, no. Like, they're my friend, but like, that's it. Like, that is it. Like, no. And they'd be like, oh no, no. I thought you guys have been dating for months. Like, no. I've been single for months. Like, So like, I have been in those situations, and it's frustrating. And it's just someone staking a claim on you and they don't have the right to. And it's like, like, from their perspective, they probably like, oh, if I do this, like, maybe they'll notice I like them. They'll notice, but not in the way you want them to. You don't want them to notice. Like, you do not want them to notice like that. Like, straight up, if you're ever considering doing that, don't. They will notice you like them, that is true. Even the most oblivious person will eventually notice that you like them, but it will not be in a good way. Like, you will get your message across, but it will not be a nice message. Trust me, you don't want them to find out that way. It is a bad kind of notice. Essentially, you are sending them a red flag. You are sending them a big, flappy red flag. And they're gonna bolt. Guaranteed. Yeah. And the thing as well, Ghosty, is it's like, if both parties are in on the joke, it's hilarious. I've also had friends where it's like, both of us, like, neither of us are even remotely interested in each other. Just like, absolutely like, nah, not each other's type, not in the slightest. But, you know, affectionate friends. So we'd have people like, are you guys dating? And so, of course, when it's an in-joke between you, you kind of like, you know, stick your leg out like, oh my god, baby, hold my purse. Hold my leg, baby, I'm gonna faint. Like, you start, like, you're clearly joking. You're clearly fucking around. And it's great when you've got a friend where both of you are on the same, like, same side in the joking scenario. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Xana? Oh, Jesus. Oh, that is terrible. Oh my god. Honestly. Oh, it seems like many of us have experienced these kinds of people at least once in our lives. Yeah, and just straight up, I'm with Ghosty. Low enough on the ladder? Bitch, no. You are high quality meat. Like, anyone thinking you're some bargain bin mince? Nuh-uh, you are a porterhouse steak. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. You are expensive, you are gorgeous, you're a snack, and anyone who tells you otherwise, I hope they fall on a Lego sword. It's like, who are you placing meat on ladders? What the fuck? Okay, Xana, that is actually hilarious. Alright, kudos. Absolute kudos. Yeah. Jesus, Xana. Bro, I'm glad you kicked him. That deserved. Beyond deserved. Bro. Dude. What the fuck? Oh, that is nasty. Honestly, like, anyone who judges someone else for their sex life is just insecure about their own. Honestly. Like, the people who judge others about their sex, they're just insecure about their own. 9 times out of 10, the kind of person who is like, you know, do the classic incel behavior or that kind of stuff, the one's like, oh my god, she's such a hoe. Those people are usually jealous, generally. They're either jealous, or they may not be jealous so much of the sleeping around, but they're definitely jealous of the attention it brings. So it's like, oh my god, say, she's such a thought. And it's like, you're constantly bitching, oh my god, like you make all the comments, you make the comments. Yeah, no, you turn around, the person making the comments is almost always jealous of the attention that person is getting. Because they're getting all the gifts, they're getting all the praise, they're getting all the love, they're getting all the affection. While Incelina in the corner is having a sook because no one wants to date her tight ass, because every time they talk to her, she has a sook about everyone else. And the same goes on the other side of the coin as well. You'll have people who see people who are, who prefer to sleep around, and they'll just go, oh, I'm going to pitch my shot. They've got low standards, which is bullshit. And they go up and they're like, oh yeah, sleep with me, you've got low standards. And you're like, ew, no, you're trash. They get offended. And they're like, oh, I'm not good enough. And so they immediately go for the bits that hurt, because you hurt their pride, because in their mind, your worth is lower, because for some reason, having fun in the bedroom is for some reason a hobby that people look down on. And bro, if you think that someone is an easy lay just because they like to get around, and you think you'll have a shot just because of that, sweetie, you're not gonna hit the mark, because ain't no one got a boner or a fem boner for a narcissist. It's not hot. It is the opposite of hot. Oh my god, Rita. Okay, that's a banger. My standards may be low, but your ass is out here playing limbo. Sometimes $20 is $20, let her live. I mean, work's different. Oh my god. Honestly. Yeah. Honestly, okay, go see that. That's based. And like, literally, like, almost always this irrational hate, irrational bullying, irrational focus, all of that shit, almost always originates in some form of jealousy. Almost always. It's almost always, maybe like, see, and if it's not some form of jealousy, it's some form of internal phobia or bias. But generally, it's the jealousy side, especially if it's of a more sexual nature. And it's either, say, jealous of you getting bays while they're getting na-ass, or jealous of you getting good attention in the workplace, and them getting, oh, sweetie, you can do better, while you're getting all the praise. Or it's just little shit like, you go home and you get to sleep nice at night while their life's kind of trash. Like, it's little shit. It's little shit that piles up. And unfortunately, there are a lot of people out there who cope with it with the emotional capacity of a 2. Yeah. I mean, honestly, Ghosty, you know what they say? You've made it when you've got haters. Like, that's the law of the internet. Alright, once you've got haters, you've made it. So like, you've made it IRL, baby. You've got IRL haters. So like, you're a star. Oh, jealousy is cruel mischief. Cruel mistress. In very, very small quantities. It can be healthy. However, it must always be curbed early and communicated about. Most people don't go for it in small quantities. It's like, gosh, the amount of friends I have had, the amount of stories I've read of good relationships going to shit because one person's jealousy went out of control. It's almost scary, really. Oh, yeah, that's legit. And it's like, and generally it's a classic case of mountain out of the molehill. Now, you know, it's not paranoia if there's a proven record for it, etc. But like, when I say, like, jealousy going out of control, I'm not saying, say, female partner looks to male partner, he's clearly acting really fucking sus, turns out he's cheating. That's very different. But more in the case of, he has female friends, she loses her shit. Or she has male friends, he loses his shit. She has other gay friends, she loses her shit. You see the pattern? Like, it's kind of that whole, like, that territorialness. If it's not, like, kind of kept in check, like, if you can't trust your partner, they're not gonna trust you. And I think I remember reading somewhere that essentially what it came down to was the people who are the first to accuse others of cheating are almost always the ones who do it themselves, because they assume that everyone else is like them. So if they've cheated, clearly you've cheated as well, because they did it. And it doesn't occur to them until that's too late that no, they're the only piece of shit here. And even if they didn't specifically cheat in the current relationship, if they're so quick to assume you're cheating, they've definitely done it in a past one. Definitely. You don't jump to that right off the bat. Not without a reason. Yeah. And yeah, exactly. Straight up last. Preach. Build your relationship on trust. If you can't trust your partner, then why the fuck should they trust you? Yeah. Like, not everyone likes to cheat on their partner. In fact, most people don't. Most people think cheating's gross and ridiculous. Like, yeah. But yeah, it's always the main issue. Like, jealousy is a stanky perfume. It's like, I remember I had one relationship when I was a lot younger. When I was like 18. And this relationship's always stood out because it crumbled because of a jealousy issue. But it wasn't the one you'd usually think. I dated a girl. We were really good friends. It just didn't work in a relationship setting, though weren't friends afterwards. And the problem came up where she had jealous tendencies. I was always very upfront with, what I was doing, etc. I'd just gotten kicked out of home, so I was trying to set up my life, etc. The good old struggle core. And I had a roommate, and she wasn't particularly fond of the fact I had a roommate, even though I needed to pay bills. So there was some contention there, but the strange contention, this is the bit that has never left me, never will, because I don't understand it, is one thing that she used to get very upset with me about was the fact that I wasn't jealous of the people she was hanging out with. Not that I was, that I wasn't. And she thought that that was a sign that I didn't like her. When I just trusted her, I didn't think she'd do anything, so I wasn't jealous. So I was like, okay. She'd be like, oh, I'm gonna hang out with these guys, and I'm like, have fun, because I trusted her. Like, come on, like, that was it. And yeah, I will never forget that fight, just because I was baffled by it. Like, I was baffled. I'm still baffled. I never stopped being baffled to this day. Like, there are some people who genuinely, honest to God, believe that if jealousy is not present in a relationship, you're not, like, the passion isn't there. And it's like, no, honey, no, you just want a toxic relationship. Oh my God, honestly. Like, granted, I know a lot of my not being able to fully understand jealousy is because I'm not a very jealous person. Like, my most jealous moments is like, I'll be like, oh man, he's got a really nice scooter. Fuck, I want that scooter. And then I'd forget about it like 2 minutes later. Like, I might have an intrusive like, man, I really want that bike. Or, wish I could drive. Fuck all those people who learned how to drive. And then, like, that's the end of it. Like, it's kind of like a grumpy thought, and then it just goes out of my head. Like, that's probably like the extent of like the kind of jealousy I experience. But when it comes with people, like, it's, I don't know, like, I just don't assume people are evil or anything. Like, I don't assume that people are out to get me or any of that. So it's kind of like, if, you know, someone hasn't messaged me for a few days, for example, I don't assume that, like, they've forgotten about me or it's the end of the world or anything like that. Generally, I just go, you're probably busy. And you know what? That's always the case. They're always just busy. Thank you for the care package, darling lads. I appreciate it. Thank you. First, I have my hydrate. And the posture check and a stretch arm over the head. And yeah. Yeah, honestly, Ghosty, same. And even then, is that really jealousy at that point? Because if anything, that's more red flags. Because yeah, it's like, and the thing is, it's because I'm busy all the time. I'm a nasty little workaholic. Thank you so much for the follow, dear Chop Up BT. I really appreciate it. Thank you. And welcome to the Uncanny Valley, darling. Oh my god. Yeah, it should be cheating. Like, if anyone accused me of cheating, I'd just turn around and be like, with what fucking time, man? Because the only thing I'm fucking is live 2D, and let's be honest, I'm not the top in this situation because it keeps fucking me over. Like, I'm not getting laid. Do you understand how much effort goes into finding a side hustle? You've got to, like, go on the Tinder or on the dating app. You got to get rapport. You got to get a relationship. You got to build it. You got to keep it secret. You got to do all the secretive shit. You got to plan. You got, bro, who's got the fucking time in this economy? Come on. Oh my god, guys, you're trying to get out. Yeah. Exactly, Xana, and that's the thing. Like, jealousy can be healthy so long as you talk about it. Because generally, jealousy is just your brain going, something's wrong here. Basically, it's just your brain being like, social need is low. Why is social need low? Like that is like the healthy level of jealousy, really. You're just like, oh, my social need low, but they're paying attention to everyone else. Sad. But that's when you just talk to them and be like, I'm sad because I feel a bit lonely. And good partner will be like, oh, I'm so sorry. Have date night or something. Boom. Problem solved. And that's talking, because, like, jealousy is a normal human emotion. There's no point in erasing it. But it can be healthy. And most people are like, not. Really not. Really not. Like, but yeah, like, generally, if you're not a jealous person, but you found yourself experiencing a really strange level of jealousy, like, you notice, like, they were flirting, like, actively flirting with other people and all these kinds of things. And you're just like, no, it's just jealousy. It's just jealousy. Say, in this scenario, you're dating a guy. So I'll just use male pronouns for this one. You're dating a guy and you're usually not jealous, but, like, he's wrapping his arm around people's and he's getting really touchy-feely and he's getting, like, actually flirtatious. And you're like, no, it's just jealousy. It's just jealousy. It's not. It's a red flag, darling. Your intuition is stronger than you think. Yeah. Because, yeah, no. Yeah. I mean, 2020 vision, am I right? Oh my god. Of course, see you higher, have fun doing what you're doing. Mwah. Yeah. And That's really sweet, Xana. I love that. I love that. That's brilliant. Boom. Xana right here is how you be healthy when having jealousy. Alright? Fucking trust and communication. Xana is an icon confirmed. See, we told you that Wagyu beef, boy. But yeah, like, I will never understand, I guess, the normie perspective. Like, another thing I don't understand is people who are vehemently convinced, fun coding, vehemently convinced that regular fighting is a sign of a healthy relationship. No, it's a sign of an incompatibility. Fighting is normal. You will never get along with someone 24/7. They are right on that. Absolutely. We will all fight with our partners over something at some point because no one is 100% compatible. That's true. That doesn't change the fact that fighting is a sign of an incompatibility. If you are fighting for a reason. There is a misunderstanding. There is a misalignment of beliefs. There is an incompatibility there. Like, you don't fight because it's fun. If you're doing that, it's called debating and no one's feelings get hurt. That's fun fighting. If you're fighting for fun, you're not fighting, you're debating. There's a difference. But if you're fighting and it's vitriolic and it's actually got, intention of harm behind it, there is a serious incompatibility there and you need fucking counseling. And I don't get people who, like, get really judgmental against, really judgmental against couples who don't fight and go, oh, their relationship isn't real because they're not fighting all the time. No, you've just had shit relationships. Oh my god. Exactly, Xana, yeah. Like, conflict is normal. But there is a big difference. Like, conflict doesn't have to be fighting. It doesn't have to be fighting. Healthy conflict is going, hey, I've got this problem, can we talk it out? And then you talk it out. Yeah. But, like, a lot of fights generally come from character A jumps straight into accusation instead of, like, the minute you are basically like, no, you did this, you're in the wrong, I'm in the right, you've put them on the defensive, you donut. If you're trying to communicate, you've killed it. It's a fight now. Like, the second you jump straight to accusations, you've lost. You're fighting. The second you jump straight to insults, you've lost. You're fighting. The second you start yelling and screaming, you've lost. You're fighting. Communication isn't happening tonight. Cool down, go in a different room, come back when your steam's off. Like, come on. Exactly, Les, exactly. Like, some people are insane. Oh my god. I say some people. Okay, Shara, that is like wholesome. That is so wholesome. That is so wholesome. Oh my god. Dramatic, romantic tear. It's just like Jupiter. And it's multiple colors. Also, in the topics versus condiments debate, I very much stand by that, it depends on context. Now, let's not fight. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Oh my god, oh my god. Yes! Yes, very true, Xana, as well. Alright, for burgers, lettuce and tomato considered a topping or a condiment? I mean... not a condiment. Definitely not a condiment. A condiment's like a sauce. If it's not a sauce, it's not a condiment. But I wouldn't call it a topping either. Probably filling. It's burger filling, because you're filling the burger. But I guess topping if I had to pick. Just because condiment's like sauce. Like I'd call mustard a condiment, or I'd call like a ketchup or a barbecue sauce or special burger sauce condiment. I don't know, I'd probably call them a filling, really? Filling, that's the word I'd probably use. I was like, oh yeah, you know, fill my burger with some lettuce and tomato and some beef. I'd probably call it a filling. Yeah. Look, Shara. You know I adore you. I hold you very dear to my heart. You're an old friend, and I love you to bits. But I don't think it's a condiment. I'm sorry. I can't join you on your team this time, dramatic tear. I'm sorry, old friend. But I'm on team Oni this time. Mwah, mwah. But you know I love you. You know I love you. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh my god. Yeah. And like, let's be honest though. That's the definition of a fun argument. You're doing it for shit. At that point, could you even call it an argument? Like, that's just gremlin behavior. That's just goblin behavior. That's a debate. And honestly, debates are so fun. Oh my god, I love debates. They are so enjoyable. It is so fun to debate how many colors Jupiter has. Yeah, it's the verbal equivalent of play fighting. You're like flirting on the field, but with like sassy words. Why would you bonk me with a rock? I don't think you'd be able to lift up the rock. I've heard Dwayne's a little heavy. Oh my god. Hello, Gigantamax God, Triple X. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Thank you. And welcome to the Uncanny Valley. It's a pleasure to meet you. Just Giga. Gotcha. Welcome. Oh my god. Just talking about D&D and our new cat, Jupiter. I will save and treasure. Reality, it'll be, session 3, Dungeons and Dragons. You walk into a deep, dark cove. And in the distance, you see a man, slowly, eerily, whistling. He slowly turns to face you, looks you in the eyes, and says, Shia LaBeouf. I think the princess said no. Actual cannibal Jupiter LaBeouf. Honestly, that song is a banger though. Oh my god, I love the like with the paper heads. Yeah, the paper heads are great. Oh my god, that song is absolutely bangers. I loved it. I loved it. It's brilliant. Oh my god. Have you ever seen the actual Cannibal Shia LaBeouf video? Ghosty with like the orchestrated one? It's really good. Oh my god. You've got to see it. You've got to see it. You would love it. It's hilarious. It's so dramatic. Oh my god. And my favorite is right at the end. You just hear like, and the camera pans. And I'll leave you to figure out the end yourself. No! Watch it! Watch it! Watch it! Actual Cannibal Shia LaBeouf. Aw, you're sweet, Giga. You're sweet. I mean, honestly, it does. As Shia LaBeouf's everything feels like a fever dream. Just 1 minute he was this wholesome kid in holes, and then all of a sudden he was just like Shia LaBeouf. Oh my god. Yeah. Honestly, yeah, everything after 2016 does feel like a fever dream, doesn't it? Honestly. It really does. Really does. It's just kind of like, it just, yeah. Oh dear. Good luck, dear sorrow. Well, try not to fall too hard and crack your cranium. I don't want you to injure yourself. Take care, dear Giga. And wrap yourself in a blanket and some bubble wrap. After all, one must always use protection. Anyway, I'm sorry, I'm being cheeky. I'm being cheeky. Oh god, I completely forgot about the clowns in America. Completely forgot about the bloody clowns in America. What the hell was that? I still don't get that. It's like some weird purge thing, like America, why? Oh my god. It just, ew, clowns. Gross. Just, that's nasty. Oh my god, hold on. Give me a moment. It seems like the models froze. Come on. Alright, there we go. And connect. Work. Wait. I'm connected. Hey, V2 Studio. Hello. Alright, Wiggles will come back. Okay. It had a moment. Even my model was like, no. God, honestly, same. Well, I mean, Ghosty, I'll toot your horn any day. Like a clown. You dirty-minded fiend. Obviously. God. Mwah. It's alright, dear Ghosty. You need not ask the Lord to have mercy. I'll be merciful to you any day. Oh my god. Honestly, Ghosty, fair. Besides, I was only doing the what's the word? The bike horns. I mean, I do have a say this phrase redeemed, dear Giga. If you ever manage to redeem that, I will absolutely say whatever it is you like. In my best attempt. It's like, awesome, 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 awesome. I set fire to the rain. Watch it burn as I touch your face. Whatever Giga asked for. Alright. In an anime voice. I mean, I suppose I'll use the most anime voice I can think of. Right. Zora! 彼は何ですか？お日本語話しますか？いえ、英語話します。Hopefully that was all right. おー、話しますか？話しますか？I'm sorry. Do I know Zoro from One Piece? I know of him. I don't watch the One Piece, I'm afraid. So I just kind of had to guess. I know he's the green guy with the multiple swords. I, for the life of me, don't know what his accent is, though. I mean, if you think about it this way, Sorrel, technically, you can do anything you like. Whether it will come with consequences or not is a different question entirely. It's like, I know a little bit of Japanese. I really need to get back into learning. I kind of dropped the ball a couple of months ago. I need to pick it up again. Because I got pretty deep. But like, you know how it is, the hyperfocus shifts? And the brain's like, I don't want to do study anymore. I want to do New Wiggly. I'll come back. At this point, I'm tempted to enroll myself in an actual Japanese class because I'll actually rock up to that because I'll feel guilty I'm spending money and not showing up. So I'll show up and I'll learn that way because clearly self-directed study has like a 3 to 4 month expiry period before my brain's like, ooh, new shine. But on the bright side, I know more Japanese than I did at the beginning of the year. Oh my god. For example, Pepsi Max を飲みますか？はい、飲みます。I use my limited knowledge for evil. チョコレート食べますか？いえ、食べません。Dabs. The more accurate answer would probably be Iwa tabemasen. I believe. I think that's a bit stilted. But I think it's ima. I think ima is now. So ima tabemasen or ima tabemasen. I am not doing it now, or I'm not eating now. Ah. Shine. I love you comes in many forms. I like it. In Japanese, you got aishiteru, which is I love you, but like that's like that's the big one. That is the serious one. That is the like aishiteru, like I love you. I cannot live without you. You're the love of my life. Then you got daisuki, which is I like you, but like romantic, like I really like you. Daisuki, because dai is big. And Suki is like, so big like, daisuki. Which is, I really like you. And of course, ski is just like. So it's like, Chatto daisuki desu yo. Oh my god. And if I remember correctly, if you want to say you like something, I mean, a lot of the time, Japanese does like drop the I, me, you, etc. So like, you say like if I like Pepsi Max, instead of going, oh, boku wa suki ga Pepsi Max desu yo, I can just say, suki ga Pepsi Max desu yo, because people know I'm talking about me. Oh my god. The yo is just like an added inflection. It's kind of like a hey, like kind of like I love you deep. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, that is so cute. Oh my god. Yeah, I need to get back into practicing Japanese. I managed to lock in like quite a few kanji, and I'm sure like most of them have dropped out of my brain like a sieve. One day, I will go to Japan, and my goal is to not have to rely on Google Translator that much for basic stuff. I don't want to like oversell myself. Like, let's be honest. White bread would still be going to Japan. Don't get your hopes up too high. White bread ain't the most absorbent. Anyway, oh yeah. Samurai, just think, even though it takes it longer for you to learn, slowly over time it will seep into your brain if you keep at it. It's more like, how deep does the hyperfocus go? That is the question. Yeah. Oh no, guys, it's like, fuck. It's like, speak with me, damn it. Nah, fuck you. Oh my god. It's like, I know how to read kana. So I know all the kana at the very least. I think there's like one or two, which like I have a moment of like, is that a so? Or a tsu? Why are they both dots with lines? Fuck you. Or like so and Ugh. Talking so and Yeah, there are some like really similar ones. And you're just like, why? Why are you like this? And I think there's like a wa and re and ne, I believe, all look nigh on fucking identical. It took me ages to be like, that one's got a little curly bit, that one's got the zigzag, and that one's got the swoosh. I feel like I'm trying to tell triplets apart. Ah, no. Damn, Ghosty. Oh my god, you're a knowledge sponge. Oh, that's god tier. I know English and Japanese. Take a guess of what my heritage is. Oh my god. Yeah. Ooh. I mean, honestly, like, yeah, like, like, you, I do, I only know one phrase. Oh my god. Oh my god, Ghosty out here knowing all the languages. Honestly, Ghosty is boss, confirmed. Man, I would love to be a polyglot. That is so cool. I just never had the brain to stick to the study. Honestly, I just get distracted so easily. But I've always admired folks who are polyglots. I think that's really freaking cool. Like, straight up, polyglot means that you're someone who knows multiple languages. Generally, you know more than 3. Because, like, if you're, say, like, if you're monolingual, you know 1 language. If you're bilingual, you know 2. If you're trilingual, you know 3. You're a polyglot if you know more than 3. Essentially, that's a word for, we're running out of words. You just know lots of fucking languages. That's the word. So, yeah. So, you knowing more than 3 languages, you're a polyglot. That is really cool. That is really freaking cool. That's really admirable. It's quite rare for someone to be a polyglot, honestly. That's really cool. Because the amount of study that would have to go into that is insane. And the fact you do it as a hobby is really, man, that is badass. Ghosty is really cool. Confirmed. Just saying. Extreme badass, extreme awesome, extreme cool. I don't make the rules. Ah. Oh, nice samurai. Oh my god. Because it's like, I'm not like, I don't know enough Japanese to be comfortable calling myself bilingual. Because it's like, I'm not conversational. But I'm not like hopeless either. Like, luckily, like, Japanese has a lot of loan words from English as well. So it's like, that does help. But like, I'm very, very weak conversational Japanese. But I wouldn't call myself bilingually. Because like, at least in my brain, bilingual implies you can speak both languages. I don't want to be that dickhead walking in a room like, oh yeah, I'm bilingual. And they're like, oh sweet. Alright, here's a Japanese man who doesn't speak English, please help. And I'm like, hajimemashite, 僕の名前はアイスですよ。日本語を話しません。すみません。That's all I know, I'm sorry. Just runs out of room. For reference, for those who don't speak Japanese, essentially what I said in Japanese was, nice to meet you. My name is Aitha. I don't speak Japanese. I'm sorry. Runs out of room. That is literally what I said. That is awesome, Samurai. Hell yeah, let's go. But yeah, that is literally what I'd say. It'd be the same case if someone tried to go like, oh yeah, he speaks a bit of French, he'll be able to help, put me in front of a French person. Bonjour, je suis Aïssa, je ne parle pas français. Bye. Au revoir runs out of room. But in French. just runs out of room in different language. Oh my god. Is it merde by chance? We all love a good meld. Yeah. It's like, I only know like some very, very basic French because I took it in high school. It's a case of high school, so it's like, I know je ne parle pas français, which means I don't speak French. Je parle anglais, I speak English. Je suis australienne, I'm Australian. Ça va, how are you? Je n'ai pas chat. I'm not a cat. Like, just basic shit. But, like, that's really it. Because, okay, it was high school French. So, it goes in and out like a sieve. But I've always remembered je ne parle pas français because I always figured, you know what, if I'm ever gonna need French, it's gonna tell someone that I don't know how to speak French. I thought, you know what, that'll be a useful phrase. Just warn them off the block, like, bonjour, je ne parle pas français, je parle anglais, so can we speak English, please? Thank you. Alright, stretch, thank you for the care package, darling lasty. Arms out in front, up over the head, and there. And of course, my hydrate. Posture checked, thank you. Oh my god. Oh yeah, sure. Oh my god, I love that. I love that. I mean, nice, nice. Oh yeah. Oh my god, Samurai, no. It's like, yeah, I speak 2 languages. You have a European language. Oh, brilliant. Okay, what's Auf Wiedersehen? Huh? Yeah, what's Auf Wiedersehen? I don't speak German, dude. I speak Spanish. Just... They're different languages, dude. Oh, I hope you have a fun car. Oh my god. Honestly, that would be like, you know, like I'm dropping someone who speaks Japanese in like a room with a Chinese person and just be like, oh, you speak an Asian language, right? Here you go. And it's like, they're like, oh, shit. And the one who speaks Japanese is just like, Shigoku. Oh, anashimasen. I didn't speak Chinese, man. Shigoku go. Oh, anashimasen. Oh my god. Hey, at least you're not in the cold car. Exactly. Oh yeah, Ghosty? Ooh. Honestly, Tika, like, some kanji are in common. But you'll actually notice that, like, even though Japanese and Chinese use a lot of the same characters, they're never in the right order. Combined, they never mean the same thing. And generally, even on their own, they mean different things as well. In your simpler areas, they'll be simple, but basically when you get into the complexities of language, if you know how to read kanji, you will have an easier time learning how to read Chinese characters. But it'll still look like absolute gobbledygook to you. Oh yeah. I mean, if you think about it, Shara, you can absolutely argue that the English style comes from Roman. It's Latin. Go to any English speaker and plonk some Latin down in front of them and you're not getting shit. It's like, read the Latin, and I'm like, I can read it, but I can't tell you what it says. Ad Astra Abyssosk. What's that mean? I don't fucking know. Astrology? Me no speaky Latin. Walks off. Oh my god, Ghosty, I love that. Oh my god, no. But it is to the stars, speaky Latin, bye. Hey. Oh my god. But yeah, like I mean, honestly, lass, if you answered that, they'd probably keep you trapped. They're like, oh, you can speak Latin. I was like, oh, what? Yeah, here you go. Kind of impressive, though. Oh my god. Oh yes, alright. Honestly, Latin's an interest. It's like, sadly, yeehaws. Just, it's like. Yeehaw, 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 oh. Yeehaw. The dinner and the show. Oh my god, oh my god. Yeah, that sounds right. To the stars, animes. Yeah. But yes. It is now 12:10 a.m. So I think he will be a good it could be Abyss in the Stars or something. Who knows? Yes, I think he is probably a good time to wind down, I believe. Because my brain is melting, I'm not going to lie. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, sometimes people just drop out of school because they realize they don't need it. Alrighty. Alright, let's see. Now, what invasion targets are present at the moment? Let us see. People all around, invading now, without a sound. Let's see. When in doubt, VTuber. Oh my god. Alright, let's see. Ooh. Many talented humans today, but I think I found a good target. Ooh, they're rigging a model. Ooh, we do love us some rigging. But yes, so with that being said, thank you guys so much for joining me to my stream tonight. I've had an absolute awesome time hanging out with each and every one of you and spilling that sweet, sweet iced tea. My next stream will be, of course, tomorrow night at 8 PM ADT, where we shall be doing a rigging stream. And I suppose whether it's live or recorded, we'll find out on what cooperates with my computer. I'm going to do my best to show you guys the recorded footage, because for one, you'll actually get to see me doing more interesting stuff than just like bug fixing. But, you know, that's for Rick tomorrow me to find out, but the aim is to show you guys a recorded video. I just have no trust when it comes to Scar, okay? My trust has been defeated. I am paranoid. Oh my god. But yes, so that'll be my next stream. If you'd like to see my stream schedule, it's available on both my Discord and over on my Twitter if you want to check them out, no jutsu. Oh my god. And yes, so with that being said, let me set up this raid. Right, there we go. So we'll be raiding 𝐄𝐍𝐕𝐓𝐮𝐞𝐫, and they're currently working on a rig from the looks of it. And their rigging looks nice. Alrighty, so yes, let me pop over to the stream ending screen. But yes, thank you guys once more for joining my stream. I've had a brilliant time hanging out with all of you, and I hope you all have a wonderful evening, morning, noon, or night. Well, you as well, dear lass, and the same to everyone else as well. Ciao for now and not forever. And rating in 3, 2, 1. Good night. Or good morning. Depends where you are. Shut it!